Brown.
That happens wherever you go, right?
Yeah, everybody yells. Actually, like when I started doing comedy, I would go on stage and I was doing it for a couple of years, and then I go on stage sometimes and people would go, Norm, Norm! And I thought I was catching on, but it was from Cheers, right? So
they were just excited about the show Cheers?
Yeah. So like a moron, I go, hey, I'm doing pretty good.
That's
here.
a sad thing to happen to you.
Yeah.
All right, well, happier things. You're, what are you? You're on your fourth show of the season,
Saturday Night
Live?
Live, yeah.
You guys are doing and you got Quentin Tarantino this week.
Yeah, that's
Smashing
really
Pumpkins,
cool.
that's a cool show.
That's really cool.
You gotta be excited about that.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino is like so cool, you know, and,
Yeah.
and plus in the back of your head, you think maybe he'll put you in one of his movies. It's never
Really?
gonna happen, but
No.
maybe. But he's a great writer too, you know, and really cool. And you know, Pulp Fiction was like my favorite movie. I've seen it like 100 times.
Uh-huh.
And it was on, I thought it was on pay-per-view. It's on pay-per-view this
Yeah,
month.
that's right. They show it there, yeah.
So the other night, like I ordered it, you know, I called. Hi. Brown.
That happens wherever you go, right?
Yeah, everybody yells. Actually, like when I started doing comedy, I would go on stage and I was doing it for a couple of years, and then I go on stage sometimes and people would go, Norm, Norm! And I thought I was catching on, but it was from Cheers, right? So
they were
like,
just excited about the show Cheers?
Yeah, so like a moron, I go, hey, I'm doing pretty good.
That's a
here.
sad thing to happen to you.
Yeah.
All right, well, happier things. You're, what are you? You're on your fourth show of the season,
Saturday Night
Live?
Live, yeah.
You guys are doing and you got Quentin Tarantino this week.
Yeah, that's
Smashing
really
Pumpkins,
cool.
that's a cool show.
That's really cool.
You gotta be excited about that.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino is like so cool, you know, and,
Yeah.
and plus in the back of your head, you think maybe he'll put you in one of his movies. It's never
Really?
gonna happen, but
No.
maybe. But he's a great writer too, you know, and really cool. And you know, Pulp Fiction was like my favorite movie. I've seen it like 100 times.
Uh-huh.
And it was on, I thought it was on pay-per-view. It's on pay-per-view this
Yeah,
month.
that's right. They show it there, yeah.
So the other night, like I ordered it, you know, I called in and ordered it, and then I got the wrong one, and it was that porno one. It was Pump Friction. You know that one?
Oh, man.
Have you seen that one?
No, I mean, no. I don't know what you're talking about.
It was all right.
I plead,
pretty
it was
good, you know?
okay?
Yeah, they're different movies. I mean, you know. They're not,
Really?
like Pulp Fiction is kind of a, you know, a gritty urban fable with strong characters and
Yeah.
acting, and you know, Pump Friction is more, it's, you know, graphic sex with guys.
Yeah. I could see how they're different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like apples and oranges. You can't compare them, you know. They're both
So
good.
why would you want to? Yeah.
But I called the cable company and about an hour later and complained.
They're gonna get that straightened out.
Yeah,
aren't
they got that
Good. That's good. Sex is everywhere, though. You
Oh,
can't,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
you can't
I love
hide from
porn.
it.
Do you guys watch a lot of pornos? There you go. How can you not enjoy
That's what our
those?
demographic studies show. To find out who's watching. Our fans love porno. That's what we know about this show.
I always thought they should have, like, you know how they have that Dick Clark, Ed McMahon, like, blooper shows?
The blooper show, yeah.
They should have those for pornos, you know, because, you know, I'm sure they make mistakes on the set and everything, you know, it'd be funny to see, you know, like the girl going, you know, Harry, you have a huge clock. Ooh. You know, like just messing up their lines. Am I right?
And then you cut back to Ed McMahon and...
Yeah. Got back to Ed and Dick. I don't know. That's
You
his
don't know what
name.
you're doing. You're just riffing here. You don't know.
Yeah.
You got,
But,
yeah.
I like actually, you know, graphic sex better than, you know what bugs me is like,
Yeah.
I like pornos and stuff, but I don't like, what I don't like is like when they try to be cute, like they have sexual, like innuendo, and
Right.
so they pretend like it's not about sex, but all my life, you remember that show, I remember as a kid, Dating Game, remember that show?
Yeah.
And it was a game show, but you know, it was all about, everything was sex, you know, it was all dirty, and you know that show, right?
Everything had a double meaning
Everything
on that
had a
show.
double meaning,
Yeah.
you know? And so the girls would ask, and then they get these guys that were like, good Lord, you know, I don't know where they'd find these guys, and get a beautiful girl, and then these three, you know, serial killer type guys behind the thing. you know, and you know, the girl would have to ask these questions that were all at double meanings. You know, like the girl would go, you know, if I were a popsicle, what would you do to me? You know, something like that.
Right.
Yeah. And then, you know,
I remember that.
Then the guy would be like, well, first I'd, you know, take your wrapper off, you know, if you know what I mean, you know, and then I'd grab a hold of your big sticks there, you know, if you know what I mean, and you know, and then I'd press you against the counter so you're broken too, you know, if you know what I mean, and then you know. All right. Brown.
That happens wherever you go, right?
Yeah, everybody yells. Actually, like when I started doing comedy, I would go on stage and I was doing it for a couple of years, and then I'd go on stage sometimes and people would go, Norm, Norm! And I thought I was catching on, but it was from Cheers, right? So
they were just excited about the show Cheers?
Yeah. So like a moron, I go, hey, doing pretty good.
That's
here.
a sad thing to happen to you. All right, well, happier things. You're, what are you? You're on, man. How you doing, Norm?
I'm all right, man. I'm doing good. I'm having fun. I came here on the airplane and stuff.
You always kill with that line.
I know.
You know, you got the sitcom. It's all.
Yeah.
You're living high on the hog. It's all going good for you.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
No, not everything.
Man. How you doing, Norm?
I'm all right, man. I'm doing good. I'm having fun. I came here on the airplane and stuff.
You always kill with that line.
I know.
You know, you got the sitcom. It's all.
Yeah.
You're living high on the hog. It's all going good for you.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
No, not everything, but everything, you know, a lot of things, right? I don't know.
Yeah. You seem all shifty and nervous about something. You're hiding something, aren't you?
No.
See, people don't know you the way I know you.
Right.
This guy likes to have a good time.
I like to, you know, I drinks a bit.
That wasn't what I was talking about.
Oh, what were you talking about?
I was just saying you have a good time. It's a real innocent thing to say, and then you get right into the drinking.
Occasionally I like to drink a beer, you know. I like, you know, regular drinks. You know, I don't like. As
opposed to ether? Yeah. What are you talking about?
What I was talking about is, you know, those shooters? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're shooters and they're like, they have dirty names, like sex names. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they're all called like, you know, the red-headed whore or something.
Exactly.
It's the one I like. It's actually named after me.
But you know, I guess the idea is in your head you want to order them because you're drunk. You go, hey, they go, hey, you think maybe you'll get a, you know, they go, you want a red-headed whore? Yeah, like right? You figure Rula Lenska's going to come in. You're going to have, right? You're going to have some dirty sex. But no, what I was going to say was this.
But you like, I mean, you said you sometimes you have a little too much to drink, maybe?
Well, one time I drank a super amount, and I'd only been...
A super amount, right?
It was when I was a young guy. I'd only drunk like 8 or 9 times in my whole life. I never had gotten really drunk, but I had drinks. And I went out with my buddies and I was drinking, and they were having those crazy drinks. All of a sudden, I was really drunk. And then a guy gave me some pills. Like, he said, hey, you want some pills? And I said, yeah, all right. So I ate the pills. And you're not supposed to eat pills while you drink.
I think even if you're not drinking, it's not a good idea when someone goes, you want a bunch of pills? Yeah.
I know.
But yeah, combining the two.
This guy was a decent guy. He was a bouncer. No. But so I said, yeah, so these pills, they just make you like 100 times drunker. So then oh man, I'm really drunk. And then like time passed, but I don't remember. And then my friends are like, hey, let's go. I'm like, why don't you guys go? Where are you gonna, you know, why go? Right? Like we're in a bar drinking, right? And like it doesn't seem right. You don't want to go home, you know, and watch I Love Lucy or something. So you're like, hey, I just stay here. I'll make new friends, right? So I was like real drunk, and everybody was like cool. It was like a Western. It had a jukebox, you know, one of those. Guy gives you a whole bottle there, you know, and you go, and then.
That's what you do when you're drinking. You a pirate?
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
And then it was the funnest, man. There was a big fat bearded guy there, and I was hanging with him, real drunk. All of a sudden, right, I'm like, oh man, I can't remember anything. I remember like I sort of falling into a pool table or something like that.
Right.
And then I wake up, right? And it's like I'm in a bed. I look beside, there's the fat bearded guy beside me.
No, really?
Yeah, yeah. So I go, oh Lord God, I had sex with the fat bearded guy, you know? And at the time, like I never had sex before in my life.
Yeah.
You know, and I always thought it's probably going to be with a lady. You know what I mean? So then, but I looked over, and the weird thing was, instead of us being in the same bed, he's in a separate bed, right? Like we have two separate
it's
beds.
like twin beds.
Twin beds. So then I'm like, wait a minute, now this is weird, because, you know, why would we be in separate beds? Is he like an old-fashioned gay guy, you know? And then, right? But
he has the good values, yeah.
So
We're not married yet.
There's no such thing, of course, as an old-fashioned gay guy. They're the most decadent people. So I said,
What?
with sex, you know, they enjoy sex like crazy, you know?
We mustn't generalize.
No, we mustn't generalize.
No, but go ahead. Man. How you doing, Norm?
I'm all right, man. I'm doing good. I'm having fun. I came here on the airplane and stuff.
You always kill with that line.
I know.
You got the sitcom. It's all.
Yeah.
You're living high on the hog. It's all going good for you.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
No, not everything, but everything, you know, a lot of things, right? I don't know.
Yeah. You seem all shifty and nervous about something. You're hiding something, aren't you?
No.
See, people don't know you the way I know you.
Right.
This guy likes to have a good time.
I like to, you know, I drinks a bit.
That wasn't what I was talking about.
Oh, what were you talking about?
I was just saying you have a good time. It's a real innocent thing to say, and then you get right into the drinking.
Occasionally I like to drink a beer, you know. I like, you know, regular drinks. You know, I don't like. As
opposed to ether? Yeah. What are you talking about?
What I was talking about is, you know, those shooters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're shooters, and they're like they have dirty names, like sex names. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they're all called like, you know, the red-headed whore or something.
Exactly.
It's the one I like. It's actually named after me. You lousy.
But you know, I guess the idea.
Man. How you doing, Norm?
I'm all right, man. I'm doing good. I'm having fun. I came here on the airplane and stuff.
You always kill with that line.
I know.
You got the sitcom. It's all. You're living high on the hog. It's all going good for you.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
No, not everything, but everything. You know, a lot of things, right? I don't know.
Yeah. Folks, we're back. I'm here with Norm Macdonald. Now, Norm, you know, you're doing Weekend Update again this year. You got to do a lot of stuff about the news. That's all you got to do is the news.
That's it.
What are we going to be hearing this year?
Well,
anything?
I'm looking forward to the Olympics coming up. You know, that's because I love sports. You know, I watch every sport, so the Olympics is my favorite thing. And I don't watch them. Like sometimes in the Olympics they have like lame sports, you know, where they're not real sports. You know, like a lot of times what they'll do is they'll try to combine two sports together. You know, make up a new sport.
Right.
You know? They're fine sports together, but when they mix them up, they make a god-awful mess, you know? And like I saw this one, I remember, it was a guy, he like run a 100-yard dash, and then fish. You know, the guy's... you know,
fish,
he's fishing in a creek.
So that's not a good one. You don't like that.
No, and you know, all the sports, and you know, they got the great sports, and then the bizarre, like, you ever see that one where they like walk fast? It's the fast walking. It's just a guy walking fast. It's not like a sport. And you know, like that you know, this guy doesn't get a lot of respect around the Olympic Village, you know, from like the sprinters and stuff, you know. They're going, hey Fred, good stroll today there, man. That was a briskest stroll. What do you smashed the 20-minute mile? I heard. They said it could never be done. But you know what's weird is that guy gets a gold medal, and meanwhile, like the decathlon champ, he gets a gold medal. You know, that's not fair. Like they shouldn't get the same thing. You get the gold medal, you're the world's greatest athlete, you do 10, and then the other guy walks fast. crazy.
They should have another medal.
Yeah, they should
That's
have.
not right.
He should get like they should give that guy like a stick or something. You get a stick, you know?
A nice stick, but a stick.
Yeah, a nice stick. That's for you, buddy. And then you can do all your great endorsement deals there afterwards.
All right. Well, okay. We know about SNL. You got any other deals going? You must have something else cooking. Another iron in the fire.
I finished a book. I just finished a book that's going to be pretty funny, and it's really funny. It's got great pictures in it. And,
really?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
That's
I got
cool.
it here. It's here it is. It's Howard Stern's Miss America. It's the best.
Good book.
There it is. So you can go buy that.
Good for you. Hey, congratulations on that. That's terrific.
That's a great book.
Good for you.
Yep.
All right, can you hang on one sec, Norm? Because this is the part of the show.
Okay, I wanted to just quickly, can I plug a gig?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Rascals next week in New Jersey.
Okay.
And Governors in Long Island. Jackie the Joke Man Martin will be there.
Oh, that'll be a good
So that's
show.
good.
Check
So
that
go
out.
watch that.
Hey, everybody, we're back. Here with Norm Macdonald, and you were talking about going to the cat hospital or the pet hospital in the last segment. I understand you actually had to visit yourself.
Yeah,
the hospital.
I went. What happened was on the show, on the Saturday Night Live show.
Yeah, that show. Yeah, I know that show.
I was on that, and Dennis Rodman was a guest.
Dennis Rodman, right?
And so we thought it'd be funny if he headbutted me, you know? So he headbutted me, but he did it really hard, you know?
Do we have a? I think actually someone supplied the clip. This is you're not kidding around. This is a real clip of what happened. Let's show that, Liz.
You're going to have to learn that there is such a thing as rules, Dennis Rodman. Do you understand that?
Sure, man. I understand.
Yeah? Good.
Wait a minute. It did look like he.
Yeah, that really.
You heard that? You hear that dull thud of like skull on skull.
Yeah,
It really.
Yeah, and I don't have like a strong head. I haven't been working it out lately.
Really?
But he has like an athlete's head, you know? But no, beforehand he said, like I said, hey, don't hit me with your head, or no, you know, don't really hit me. And he goes, no, Al. He goes, he had this thing where he was going to put his thumbs, and as soon as he touched my thumbs, I go back, and then he got all excited and headbutted me. So like.
So did you feel him like pull the thumbs back, and then real head was coming in at you?
And so I like blacked out for like a minute, and then the next day I had this huge headache, so I thought I was going to die, you know? And so I went to the hospital. I went to I don't want to say the hospital, but I went to this hospital and to emergency, you know, and they're all like, they're the craziest guys in emergency, all like crack. Everybody's on crack, you know? Every emergency is a guy on crack.
Yeah.
So I went in and they go like, hey, how much crack do you have, you know? And I go, I'm not on crack. And they go, what happened? I go, Dennis Rodman headbutted me. On the TV. He headbutted me on the TV. So they go, yeah. Right.
How much crack,
Yeah.
So
The
what
funny
happened? Anything wrong?
Yeah, I don't know, man. They said, like, you can't tell. They said, like, the only way you can tell is if later on, if you go to sleep and you don't wake up. Yeah.
That's why you didn't mention the name of the hospital.
Yeah, I don't want to mention it. I didn't know this, too. If you go to emergency, you got to pay. They keep sending me bills, like all kinds of bills.
You thought it was free, that you could just go there and.
Yeah. I'm from Canada. It's all free there.
Oh, okay. Now, you know, I guess I've known you for, I don't know, for a little while now,
Yeah.
and you've come on the show a bunch of times, and we've gotten, you know, and I was kind of surprised because someone told me that Norm Macdonald, has gotten kind of, you know, superstitious, and I thought, that's odd, because I don't think of you as that kind of person.
I never was. I was always a doubting Thomas. I couldn't think of the name. I was always a doubting. I was going to say Fred for some reason. I was always a doubting Thomas. You know,
Yeah.
I was always, that stuff. That's not true. That's a load of stuff. You know. So, but then I had this thing. You wouldn't believe it. You know, I opened my eyes and made a believer out of me. What happened was I had a dream, and it was like the number 7 in my dream. A giant number 7.
Wow.
It was the most vivid dream I ever had. So I wake up from the dream, right?
I'm with you.
Yeah. So I wake up from the dream, from this number 7. I look over at my clock, 7 o'clock, right?
Wow.
So I get up. It's not that coincidental.
No, I'm just sort of going along with
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
So then I go out and I decide, hey, why don't I take a cab, you know? So I get in the cab, and it's cab number 7, I notice, when I'm in the cab. Now I'm starting to get a little freaked out, you know? And so I say, hey, take me to the track. I enjoy playing the ponies, you know what
Sure,
I mean?
I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
I like going down there, Cohen. I like visiting my money. So,
You crack me up.
my uncle used to say that. So I go to the track, you know, and I say, okay, what do I owe you there, fella? He says, $7.77.
Oh.
I said, good Lord. I said, I thought it was like 40 cents. And anyways, so I go, here you go. I pay him, you know, I gave him like $8, you know.
Right.
So I walk through gate 7, you know, went up to window number 7 there at the horse place, you know, and I look up. They have the form there, you know, the racing form shows you all the races. So I look and I see in the 7th race there's a horse called Lucky 7, and he pays 77 to 1. You know? So I say, to hell with this. I say, I'm going to pull out all my money. I pull out all my money. I had like $700.
Wow.
Pull it out. I said, put this all on Lucky 7th and the 7th, you know? I go watch the race. Damn if he didn't come in 7th.
That's incredible. What an amazing story. Well, that's an incredible story, Norm.
I'm sorry about cursing. I forgot that.
That's all right.
That was bad.
We're on cable by now, I think. Listen, now, let me tell everybody where you're. The Saturday Night Live this weekend's a good one. It's a rerun, but let's get real excited about it. John Goodman and Everclear are going to be on that show.
Yeah, they're great.
People should check that out. And Rita Rudner, the Sonny Burgess and Rosie Flores combo coming up. Norm Macdonald, thank you very much for doing it. We'll be right back. Stick around.
Thanks. Good to be here. I feel a little gross today. You know, I had some of them fish sticks. You ever have them? And they don't tell you on a package how many you're supposed to eat. So I had 40. So I'm feeling kind of gross or something, you know. I had a good holiday, though. A lot of Christmas presents, you know, a lot of good stuff there, you know. A lot of bad gifts, too. One guy gave me a lottery ticket. You ever get that as a gift? Man, that stinks. Huh? What the hell? Guy thinking giving you that, you know? Go, here you go. Nothing. Merry Christmas. Nothing. You know, unless it wins, then it's something. But let's face it, you know, a guy give you a lottery ticket, you know, he don't want it to win. That's the last thing he wants there, you know. It's a nightmare that'd be, you know. Imagine that, you know, you get a call a week after Christmas there. Hey, Bill, what's happening? Yeah, I remember that ticket I gave you. 14 million bucks, huh? Good for you, Bill. Listen, what did you get me again? I can't remember. I know I got you to 14 million bucks, but I can't remember now. Oh, yeah, it was a cup. Yes, I am enjoying it. Sure, I had a coffee out of it there and some tea, you know, and I'm hoping maybe soup or, I mean, the world's greatest fisherman, it said on it, didn't it? Some big smiling fish on it. Listen, Bill, I guess no chance that cup skyrocketing in value in the next couple of days, huh? All right, I gotta go now, Bill. I gotta go rip my throat out with a screwdriver. But I had a good holiday there, man. I had a lot of fun, you know, and I watched a lot of TV, you know. I enjoy watching that. I watched Beavis and the Butthead. Do you like that show? That was a good show. I like Beavis, but I especially like the Butthead. And Star Search, you ever watch that show? That's my favorite show, you know. Especially the junior dance category. That's my favorite, you know. And Ed McMahon always introduces them there, you know. Hot property! You know, they come out and they're dancing. Too cute for you! You know, and you don't even see junior dancers anywhere else. You know, that's the only show that you ever see them, you know. You know, it's never like you go, hey, honey, what do you want to do tonight? Maybe catch a movie, get a beer or something down at the bar. Or, hey, I know, what about that new club down there where they got the 6-year-olds dancing? Maybe we can go down there. I understand Hot Property's going to be there tonight, you know? I've never seen them live. I've only seen them on TV. But I love Stars. They always name their groups like that in Star Search, too, right? Hot Property and The Next Big Thing and stuff like that, you know? As if that helps, you know? So I was like, and now, this next band has been kicking around the Boca Raton area for the last 16 years. Now, America, say hello to Overnight Success! Then it always looks bad when they lose, you know? So I was, well, another tough decision for the judges. Our challengers, Overnight Success, receive 1.25 stars. And where do they get the judges on that show? Do you ever see the judges on Star Search? You know, they always kind of got those lame credentials there, you know, kind of suspicious, you know? So I was like, and now it's time to meet our judges. The president of Tri-Media Artists. He represents such stars as Metal Lock Lemon. Okay, thanks a lot, folks. There you've been here.
Yes, sir. Hot Property! Norm, very funny.
Oh, thanks very
Good to
much.
have you with us, and please come back anytime. It was great fun. Very, very funny stuff.
Thanks so much for coming. Norm, people don't know this. Norm Macdonald is not feeling well. He's been sick, but he was a real trooper, and he showed up anyway.
I've been sick like 3 days. I was barfing and had diarrhea and everything.
Okay, well, we didn't need to know,
I know,
that.
but-
You could have said I've been feeling a little
Under the
fluish.
weather.
Yeah, a little under the weather. But you're feeling okay right now?
Yeah. You know, when I got a kind of a hypochondriac, so when I get sick, I want to find out if I'm going to die, you know, from it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I try to like think, where did I get the sickness? You ever do that?
Yeah, you figure out, did I come in contact with some, well, you know, how did I get it?
Yeah. Did I get, because I know, like Ross Abrash, this guy who works up on Saturday Night Live, he was sick last week. I thought maybe I got it from him.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I ate some shellfish a few days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then yesterday, I got stabbed with a rusty syringe by this 80-pound homeless guy.
Probably Ross Abrash,
Yeah.
if I'm guessing right.
Yeah, it was the same. It was Ross Abrash.
Yeah, right. It probably was him.
And
So,
then, do you know Tanya Addy?
who?
She works on your show. I just talked to her.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't talk to people on my show. I deal with everyone through lawyers and intermediaries.
Oh, my Lord.
I'm like Elvis in like 1976. I'm in a room with the shades drawn, eating a lot of peanut butter, shooting out TV sets.
Holy Lord.
Yeah. Yeah. Go to town, my friend. What about her?
Who?
You are feeling a little unwell,
I just
aren't
wanted
you?
to see if you remember her name.
Sure.
What?
Yeah.
I just told you.
Yeah, Tanya.
Yeah, Tanya, what's her last name?
Oh, come on. We got to get the show going. Now,
But she was telling me, this is interesting, she was telling me that, you know that movie, The Elephant Man?
yeah.
We were just talking about it backstage, and I always thought it was a stupid movie, and she said it's a really good movie, and I said the stupidest thing in it is because, you know that part where the guy says, I am a human, I am not an elephant, I am a human being.
I'm not a monster, I think. Whatever. I'm a
animal.
human, and I'm not an animal. I'm a human
Right.
being. Yeah.
Tanya just pointed that out to me, that it's I am not an animal.
Right.
Because I always thought it was stupid. Like, the guy doesn't even hardly look like an elephant. So why would he
You
be...
would be the worst movie critic in the world. You know, if you had your own movie criticism show and you came on and this whole movie sucked. He's not an oh wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Forget what I said.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with anything. It's just Tanya and I were talking backstage.
Yeah. Tanya who? Quick.
Addie.
Right. Yeah, I knew. You got the weekend update coming up.
Yeah.
You got some topical jokes that
Yeah.
you got brewing.
Yeah.
I know you. Your mind's always going.
I'm always thinking about the jokes from the paper, you know, so I can come on, especially when I come on your show, you know.
Sure.
You know how I come on your show and I always try to have some jokes from the newspaper?
Sort of like now, yeah.
Yeah. So here's the joke I got.
Yeah.
Y'all know about this woman, right, from Denmark that left her baby out in the street?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, folks? Yeah. I don't like it either. I don't think that's right.
Yeah. Good joke.
Oh, no.
You know,
That was the premise I was
update would be so easy for you. It'd be such a great gig if that's all you did.
That's all I
What do you
did.
think about that, Boo? Yeah, all right. And in another story, President Clinton hurt his knee. What do you think? Oh, too bad. Yeah, okay.
No, the point of it is this. I have a joke about it.
Okay.
Because they got reunited today.
Oh.
It was in the newspaper, in the New York Post and the New York Daily News. And so I was thinking, now they're flying back to Denmark, and this crazy woman puts the baby out on the wing.
You want to try another one, or you want to? It's your choice.
I think the fever's breaking.
There was another one in the paper today.
You realize that this now doubles the pressure on this one.
Right.
So
No, this-
everyone, this creates a real tense TV
No,
moment.
I swear to God, this one will really do well. This one concerns a fella that...
Thanks so much for coming. Norm, people don't know this. Norm Macdonald is not feeling well. He's been sick, but he was a real trooper, and he showed up anyway.
I've been sick like 3 days. I was barfing and had diarrhea and everything.
Okay, well, we didn't need to know,
I know,
that.
but-
You could have said I've been feeling a little
the
flu-ish.
weather.
Yeah, a little under the weather. But you're feeling okay right now?
You know, I kind of a hypochondriac, so when I get sick, I want to find out if I'm going to die, you know, from it. And so I try to think, where did I get the sickness? You ever do that?
Yeah, you figure out, did I come in contact with some, how did I get it?
Yeah. Did I get? Because I know, like Ross Abrash, this guy who works up on Saturday Night Live, he was sick last week. I thought maybe I got it from him. I remember I ate some shellfish a few days ago. And then yesterday, I got stabbed with a rusty syringe by this 80-pound homeless guy.
Probably Ross Abrash,
Yeah.
if I'm guessing right.
Yeah, it's the same. It was Ross Abrash.
Yeah, right. It probably was him.
And
So,
then, do you know Tanya Addy?
who?
She works on your show. I just talked to her.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't talk to people on my show. I deal with everyone through lawyers and intermediaries.
Oh, my Lord.
I'm like Elvis in like 1976. I'm in a room with the shades drawn, eating a lot of peanut butter, shooting out TV sets.
Holy Lord.
Yeah. Yeah. Go to town, my friend. What about? Thanks so much for coming. Norm, people don't know this. Norm Macdonald is not feeling well. He's been sick, but he was a real trooper, and he showed up anyway.
I've been sick like 3 days. I was barfing and had diarrhea and everything.
Okay, well, we didn't need to know,
I know,
that.
but-
You could have said I've been feeling a little
Under the
flu-ish.
weather.
Yeah, a little under the weather. But you're feeling okay right now?
You know, I kind of a hypochondriac, so when I get sick, I want to find out if I'm going to die, you know, from it. And so I try to think, where did I get the sickness? You ever do that?
Yeah, you figure out, did I come in contact with some, how did I get it?
Yeah. Did I get? Because I know, like Ross Abrash, this guy who works up on Saturday Night Live, he was sick last week. I thought maybe I got it from him. I remember I ate some shellfish a few days ago. And then yesterday, I got stabbed with a rusty syringe by this 80-pound homeless guy.
Probably Ross Abrash,
Yeah.
if I'm guessing right.
Yeah, it's the same. It was Ross Abrash.
Yeah, right. It probably was him.
And
So,
then, do you know Tanya Addy?
who?
She works on your show. I just talked to her.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't talk to people on my show. I deal with everyone through lawyers and intermediaries.
Oh, my Lord.
I'm like Elvis in like 1976. I'm in a room with the shades drawn, eating a lot of peanut butter, shooting out TV sets.
Holy Lord.
Yeah. Yeah. Go to town, my friend. What about her?
Who?
You are feeling a little unwell,
I just
aren't
wanted
you?
to see if you remember her name.
Sure.
What?
Yeah.
I just told you.
Yeah, Tanya.
Yeah, Tanya, what's her last name?
Oh, come on. We got to get the show going. Now,
But she was telling me, this is interesting, she was telling me that, you know that movie, The Elephant Man?
yeah.
We were just talking about it backstage, and I always thought it was a stupid movie, and she said it's a really good movie, and I said the stupidest thing in it is because, you know that part where the guy says, I am a human. I am not an elephant. I am a human being.
I'm not a monster, I think. Whatever. I'm a human. And I'm not an animal. I'm a human
Right.
being. Yeah.
Tanya just pointed that out to me, that I am not an animal.
Right.
Because I always thought it was stupid. Like, the guy doesn't even hardly look like an elephant. So why would he
You
be...
would be the worst movie critic in the world. You know, if you had your own movie criticism show and you came on and this whole movie sucked. He's not an... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Forget what I said.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with anything. It's just Tanya and I were talking backstage.
Yeah. Tanya who? Quick.
Addie.
Right. See, I knew. You got the weekend update coming up.
Yeah.
You got some topical jokes that
Yeah.
you got brewing.
Yeah.
I know you. Your mind's always going.
I'm always thinking about the jokes from the paper, you know, so I can come on, especially when I come on your show, you know.
Sure.
You know how I come on your show and I always try to have some jokes from the newspaper?
Sort of like now,
Yeah. So here's the joke I got.
Yeah.
Y'all know about this woman, right, from Denmark that left her baby out in the street?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, folks? Yeah. I don't like it either. I don't think that's right.
Yeah. Good joke.
Oh, no.
You know,
That was the premise I was
update would be so easy for you. It'd be such a great gig if that's all you did.
That's all I
What do you
did.
think about that, Boo? Yeah, all right. And in another story, President Clinton hurt his knee. What do you think? Oh, too bad. Yeah, okay.
No, the point of it is this. I have a joke about it.
Okay.
Because they got reunited today.
Oh.
It was in the newspaper, in the New York Post and the New York Daily News. And so I was thinking, now they're flying back to Denmark, and this crazy woman puts the baby out on the wing. I don't know.
You want to try another one, or you want to? It's your choice.
I think the fever's breaking.
There was another one in the paper today.
You realize that this now doubles the pressure on this one.
Right.
So
No, this-
everyone, this creates a real tense TV
No,
moment.
I swear to God, this one will really do well. This one concerns a fella that won the lottery. And he was a garbage man. He won the lottery. He won the New York State lottery. And he won like $8 million. And he said he's not going to quit his job. And you've always heard that, right?
Right. I'm going to keep my job.
I'm going
It's
to
not
keep my job. And there's only one occupation where the person does not keep his job when he
Wins the lottery.
wins the lottery. You know what that occupation is?
No.
Crack whore.
That was amazing. You pulled it out. I was worried about you for a minute. I thought you were in deep trouble. I thought you might get backed into a corner, have a lot more pressure on you, and then not have anything.
I know.
But the pitch came in low and towards the middle, and you put it out of the park.
No, I didn't.
What are you talking about? When people hear crack whore, they just start laughing.
I like that.
That's just the reaction people have.
It's cartoon birds fly in and sing a song. Correct.
What are you doing now?
I just saw on the TV my hair.
Okay. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to take a little commercial break.
Okay, great.
And I'm going to get security in here. And then we're going to come back and we're going to talk to you some more because you're going to have some fluids during the break and stuff.
Fluids?
Yeah, you'll see. We'll get that Tanya girl to get them for
Fluid.
you.
I
All
thought
right.
when you said that, I thought you meant fluids out of my ass.
You know, a couple of times in the 4 years I've been doing this show, someone has stopped me just before I went to commercial to try one more joke. That was the most worthwhile of all this time. We'll take a break, everybody. We'll be right back. Everybody, we're with a rehydrated Norm Macdonald. How you doing?
Good, man.
You know, I'm over here, yeah. You did the White House Correspondence Dinner.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
catch the whole thing. I caught, I think, the second half of your act. This is a big tradition in Washington. The president speaks, and then they get a comedian to speak.
Yeah.
And you did a great job. You were really
they
funny.
they have the president comes up and talks, and he has a lot of fun. He does jokes, you know. I didn't know that. I thought he'd just talk about the country and stuff like that. But he does jokes.
Yeah.
And then he kills, you know, he does great because he's the president, you know? And then you have to go on after him, after the president.
See, I did it one year, and I was the last guy, I think, who got to do it. I went first, and then the president spoke about issues and stuff, and it's much better that way.
Yeah.
But you had to follow him.
You had to follow the president, you know, and that's not good, you know? Thanks. Thanks. Well, hey. Hello. No, you don't have to say hello. Big week for me today. I bought a dog, and man, I don't know about you, but these dogs are getting kind of expensive, aren't they? Aren't they? The hell's going on with the price of dogs? I mean, what's the deal there with the dogs? So I go to this dog store, you know, and a typical salesman there, you know, he's one of them big, high-pressure dog salesman types, you know. So the guy tries to sell me his dog, $500, you know, big $500 dog, and I'm looking to pay, you know, maybe a buck or $2 maybe. I'm thinking $2. That was my ceiling, you know, $2. I figured I'm not going higher than $2. What am I, made of money? So the guy goes, no, he says, buy this dog here. He says, this is a pit bull. It will protect your valuables, this dog, you know. And I don't have anything valuable. I don't own anything. What do I look like? I own stuff, you know? I buy the pit bull. That would be the most valuable thing I own. That would be the thing. Then I have to buy something to protect it, you know. Then I'd be out. Be shopping for Wolverines the next day, you know? I'd be going, what you got in a timber wolf? Show me something in a timber wolf. What do you got? You got anything in a timber wolf there? What do you got? Timber wolves? But you got it, you know, they're an expensive dog, you know, that's my point. Where the hell did that dog even come from, a pit bull? I never heard of that dog. When I grew up, there was no pit bulls, you know? That's not even a... How does that dog just show up like that one day, you know? When I was a kid, the toughest dog was a Doberman dog. You ever see them? They're a tough... Oh, man, they'll rip your throat out, them dogs. Just like a pit bull. That's how they kill you. And they rip your throat out and you die, you know? But I'm not telling you anything you don't know. But they're a dangerous dog. I don't buy no dangerous dogs, I'll tell you that. I always buy a dog that if I have to, I can take him. You know, that's my... I got a wiener dog. I got one of them. You know what That's a nice dog, a wiener dog. They can't rip your throat out unless you're lying down, you know, that'd be the only way. You'd have to be lying down, sleeping. And then late at night, the wiener dog would sneak up and start nibbling at your throat there. Like that. And then you wake up, oh, get away from me, you wiener dog! What the hell, you think you are, a pit bull or something? You're not a pit bull. You're nothing but a wiener dog. It's ridiculous. It's all you'll ever be, when you think about it. Oh, man, but I love my wiener dog, you know? You don't see Dobermans anymore, you notice that? Pit bulls now everywhere. Doberman's like a forgotten dog, you know? You never see a Doberman. Once in a while, you see him, like you'd be on a park bench with a frisbee. You know, I used to be somebody. I'm a Doberman. But oh, I love my wiener dog. I got him a nice gift for his birthday. He's got a lot of birthdays. I got him one of them rubber bones. You ever see them? That's a fun gift, huh, for a dog? And then the dog gets it, goes, yes, Not a bone, yeah. Yeah, a million laughs. It's not a bone at all. Okay, well, hey, that's it for me, huh? Hey, you guys have been great. Hey, enjoy. Good night.
Norm Macdonald, everyone. We'll be right back with the Bug Lady, Betty Fur.
My dad used to call it take a shave. Take a shave. He'd get mad at me. But anyway,
why didn't you shave today?
but it's a fantastic.
Why didn't you shave?
I didn't shave because I wanted to do this commercial and show, you know.
Or do you like that look?
Well, I want you to sign up for Dollar Shave Club by going to dollarshaveclub.com/Norm. You will get high quality razors sent to your door.
That's not, come on.
It's a little frightening.
I wouldn't mind it. Do you ever run out of razors and you're like, damn it?
Yeah,
you can't run out to the store.
Yeah, well, you
with a
don't have to
beard.
here because you get high quality razors sent to your door every month, and it's for a fraction of what you pay retail.
It's even better.
Also makes a
I like
great
it.
gift for Father's Day. Is your father still alive?
No.
God damn,
Thanks
that's
a lot.
2 out of 3. He's dead too?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Oh, this is about your aunt.
My aunt?
Is she fucking dead?
Yes.
You don't have a living aunt?
Maybe.
Adam Egan, do you use the Dollar Shave Club?
No, I mean, not today.
Yeah, look at you. You go to dollarshave.com.
Well, it's perfect for me.
I don't
Do you want to
understand.
know how to
It's
get there?
Yes.
You go to dollarshave.com/Norm. That's dollarshave.com.
/Norm.
Gotcha.
Is it $1 a day for one
convenient.
razor?
No.
I don't know. Why
No.
do they call it dollar shave?
Huh?
$1 a month?
Listen, man, I can't answer every question.
It's called Dollar Shave Club.
Yes, that means it costs you $1 over the course of your lifetime. For $1 a month,
I would.
have all your shaving needs met? I mean, on your face?
Well, you can use it for anything.
Well, that's true.
I have to only use it on my face.
No, they have no rules here. They have no rules.
Then yeah.
Of course, they have no rules. They send fucking razors to your house.
One more real quick.
You wanna talk
$1 per month, and
Yeah,
you get
$1
like
per
as
month.
many razors. That's kind of a good deal.
Yeah, kind of. That's like, for the whole year, that's like $14.
I
don't know how they make any money.
Can't be
Volume.
high quality. They can't be high quality razors for
Well,
$1 a month.
here, look.
They're the highest quality razors in the world. You can slit your wife's throat.
It's somewhere in between.
Huh?
I think it's somewhere in between.
It says high quality.
well,
yes.
it's definitely high quality.
It's
because
high
they told
quality
us
razors
earlier.
sent to your door
It says high quality razors.
every month.
It
You
out.
would be crazy not to have high quality razors sent to your house every day.
ZZ Top saying that every girl's crazy about a sharp-dressed man, but you know what they're not crazy about? Gross long beards.
It's funny and true.
That one was written for yours. That was
no,
more
no.
your cadence right there.
No.
But you know what they're not crazy about? Gross long beards.
A new study found that men with beards are more attractive. This is a study that took place at the University of... Yeah, I'll do it another week. It's such a funny joke.
Another week.
A new study found that men with beards are more attractive than men without beards. More great work from the University of Bob Seger. My dad used to call it take a shave. Take a shave. He'd get mad at me.
But
anyway,
why didn't you shave
But it's a fantastic...
Why didn't you shave?
I didn't shave because I wanted to do this commercial and show, you know...
Or do you like that look?
Well, who would like this look? I want you to sign up for Dollar Shave Club by going to dollarshaveclub.com/Norm. You will get high quality razors sent to your door.
That's not, come on.
It's a little frightening.
I wouldn't mind it. Do you ever run out of razors and you're like, damn it?
Yeah,
You can't run out to the store.
Yeah, well, you
with a
don't have to
beard.
here because you get high quality razors sent to your door every month, and it's for a fraction of what you pay retail.
It's even better.
Also makes a
I like
great
it.
gift for Father's Day. Is your father still alive?
No.
God damn,
Thanks
that's
a
2
lot.
out of 3. He's dead too?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Oh, this is about your aunt.
My aunt?
Is she fucking dead?
Yes.
You don't have a living aunt?
Maybe.
Adam Egan, do you use the Dollar Shave Club?
No, I mean, not today.
Yeah, look at you. You go to dollarshave.com.
Well, it's perfect for me.
I don't
Do you want to
understand.
know how to
It's
get there?
Yes.
You go to dollarshave.com/Norm. That's dollarshave.com.
/Norm.
Gotcha.
Is it $1 a day for one
convenient.
razor?
No.
I don't know why they call it dollar shave.
Huh?
$1 a month?
Listen, man, I can't answer every question.
It's called Dollar Shave Club.
Yes, that means it costs you $1 over the course of your lifetime. For $1 a month,
I would.
have all your shaving needs met? I mean, on your face?
Well, you can use it for anything.
Well, that's true.
Do I have to only use it on my face?
No, no rules here. They have no rules.
Then yeah.
Of course, they have no rules. They send fucking razors to your house.
One more real quick.
You want
$1 per month, and
Yeah,
you get
$1
like
per
as
month.
many razors. That's kind of a good deal.
Yeah, kind of. That's like, for the whole year, that's like $14.
I
don't know how they make any money.
Can't be
Volume.
They can't be high quality razors for
Well,
$1 a month.
yeah, look,
They're the highest quality razors in the world. You can slit your wife's throat.
It's somewhere in between.
Huh?
I think it's somewhere in between.
It says high quality.
Well, it's definitely high quality.
It's high
because they told
quality
us
razors
earlier.
sent to your door
It says high quality razors.
every month.
Yeah.
You would be crazy not to have high quality razors sent to your house every day.
Well, I'm glad you folks are in a great mood tonight. Our first guest is one of the funniest men working in television today. He is the anchor of Weekend Update on the popular Saturday Night Live program. Please welcome Norm Macdonald. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Oh.
No, that's all right. I'm just slow. That's okay. Happy New Year, buddy.
Happy New Year to you.
Thank you very much for being here.
Yeah.
You don't mind if I ask you a question?
What's that?
I hear this story, and there's like this press release that you get your ass fired. Is that
Yeah.
true? No, you didn't get fired.
Yeah, they fired
No,
me.
they didn't fire you.
No, I'm serious. I talked to a guy that said I'm fired
Fired from your television job?
from on the weekend. You know, I do the news
Yeah,
segment.
the Weekend Update.
Yeah, and I do the jokes. You know.
Sometimes, many times, the best part of the show.
Yeah. But it's all a matter of opinion. That's your opinion.
That's my opinion, yeah.
But then the guys that can fire me, that's not their opinion.
Now, why would they fire you?
Well,
Who fired you, first of all? Let's get some names here. Let's get this on the record.
well, I don't know the guys, because the guys I work with, like Lauren Michaels and stuff.
Did Lauren Michaels fire you?
No, he didn't. He didn't fire me.
Right.
He likes me and stuff.
Well, it's his show, isn't it?
I thought it was his show, yeah. But
Well, then how can a guy come in from the outside and fire you? Somebody
Well, see-
from ABC fired you?
No. They're NBC. What happens is you work on the show, and then there's these guys that hang out like in the halls.
Yeah, we got him here. We got him here.
And they're called executives. They're NBC executives, right? And then I'd see them. I didn't know who the hell they were, what they did, you know. Now I know what they do. They fire me from Weekend Update. But they said that this guy Don Ohlmeyer, who turns out to be the president.
Yeah, now I know Don Ohlmeyer, and
Yeah.
just between you and me, he's an idiot.
Oh.
So I wouldn't take it seriously. If this guy fired you, you may still have a job. You never know. I'd wait for some paperwork.
No, I phoned him, you know.
Oh, you had to phone in to pick up your messages
Yeah.
from that. Oh man.
Yeah, so I said, hey, you don't know what to say. You're like, hey, how's it going there? You know, you're trying to talk about something else.
Yeah.
Did you have a turkey there for the thing or whatever? I don't know. And then, so he goes, oh yeah, I'm firing you there from the show. And then I said, oh, that's not good. You know? And then I said, why is that now? And he goes, oh, you're not funny.
Yeah.
And then I said, holy Lord, that's even worse news, you know? He goes, no, I don't got nothing to fall back on.
No.
He's a good man.
Well, he just fired you. What do you mean he's a good? What is wrong with you? You quisling? Stop that.
I don't know what quisling means, but but I mean, to me, like, you know, you have to be philosophical about these things. I mean, at first, like when I found out, you know, I was upset, but then, you know, I really started to think about it, you know, and plus I drank a lot of whiskey, and then
Took the
afterwards,
edge off it a little, I'm
yeah,
guessing.
I just thought, like that. But then the next day I sobered up and I remembered, you know, that I still had some whiskey left.
So you went right back to it.
Yeah.
But now, Norm, far be it for me to tell you how to lead your life or your career, because Lord knows you've been very, very successful. But if the guy says to you, we don't want you on the Weekend Update, and that's like your signature piece.
Yeah.
You're kind of like the anchor man, not only of that segment, but of the entire Saturday Night Live show. If things aren't going great, they give the ball to you. You're the damn quarterback, Norm. You're the one who punches it over the goal line for pay dirt. So now,
Well, I mean,
if
do you-
Mr.
do you-
Big Shot Cologne and Cufflinks, Don Ohlmeyer, if he says, we don't want you on the Weekend Update, adios.
You
I'd
get
get in a
out?
cab. Absolutely. Hit the dirt. Come on over here to CBS. We'll get you a nice show. we'll put you together a nice show for you.
All right.
You're no Quisling.
I've never been called that.
Well, now, will you stay on the rest of the show?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay. Like I do. Also, other than doing an update, I do like sketches, but like I stink in those. So that. You know, he thinks I'm funny in those.
Yeah. Oh, it's just the Weekend Update. He doesn't think you're funny.
Yeah, he doesn't think I'm funny in Weekend Update, and God only knows. I mean, you know, it's just a matter of opinion. He also thinks that OJ is innocent. So.
Exactly. Don't let this pinhead push you around,
No.
for heaven's sakes.
No, he's not a pinhead. He's a fat guy.
There we go now. Come on, Norm. Let's go. Let's get a little heat on here.
No. It's funny when you don't like a guy just because he's fat. You know what I mean?
No, it has nothing to do with him being fat.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with him being fat.
You don't like it because he's a dope.
No. No, it's just you know what I've always said is, I've said comedy is subjective. Mm-hmm. I never really said that before.
I didn't think.
I usually say whiskey is good.
Yeah, that's right.
But
Norm, you're very, very funny. You're like the strength of that franchise now.
well, do you know any guys over there you can give a call to or anything?
Well, yeah, well, they're going to take a call from me. You're lucky they took your call so they could fire you. Are you kidding?
But there.
Are you getting some support from the rest of the cast members?
Well, you know, the people on the cast, like they go, you know, when you work at a place, you know, some people like you, some people hate you. But
Oh, yeah, you don't need to tell me that.
so, you know, people come up to you and go, oh, man, I'm sorry. And then either they're sorry or they're not sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
So how the hell do you know?
No, you don't really know. But you can tell.
Well, sometimes you can tell, like, you walk into a room and then everybody will stop talking.
Mm-hmm.
And then so you go, hey, were you just talking about how you were glad I got fired from the update? And then you go, no, we were talking about hats.
But now let me go back to this, and I don't want to embarrass you again, but if Lorne Michaels, the guy who created the show, the guy who's kept the show in business all these years,
Yeah.
it's his show, Mr. Big Shot, Mr. Table at Orso's, Lorne Michaels, why doesn't he step in? Why doesn't he throw himself in front of this gorilla to save your job? What's going on there?
With that-
It sounds to me like he's a Quisling.
He is?
Well, that's what it sounds like.
Maybe we can get a dictionary at the break. But
But you know what I'm saying? This is the guy. Didn't Lorne Michaels hire you?
Yes, he
Well,
did.
then who ought to be able to fire you?
Lorne Michaels,
Right, so where was he? Did he fire you?
No, he didn't fire.
But he's like your buddy, right? You're buddies with Lorne.
Yeah, he's a good man, and
Now,
he's
what did he
always
say to you?
been very supportive of me.
Well, I guess not. What did he say to you?
He says to me, he said, look, Norm, this is the deal. You know? He said, I want you to stay on as Weekend Update.
Oh, good. Well, there you
dude."
go. Well, great. So you got the job back. That's good news. Attaboy, congratulations. Hang on. Stay right there. Think about it. We're going to get this straightened out. All right, Norm? Norm Macdonald is here from Saturday Night Live. Peter Wilson from La Femme Nikita Streb. You ever seen these Streb people? Oh, they're great. They're going to change your life. What do you got there, Norm? You looked up Quisling.
Yeah, I looked up
Yeah, what does it say?
Quisling.
Yeah.
And also, do you know what Quizmaster means?
That'd be like Alex Trebek. Kind of. Yeah, I knew that.
No, Quisling is a master of ceremonies on a game show.
There you go.
Now, Quisling is a traitor who serves as the puppet of the enemy occupying his country.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much. Norm Macdonald, you, sir, are no Quisling.
I thought I was dumb when I didn't know what Quisling was. I think I'm even dumber now because I still don't know what it is.
But now, Norm, a couple of things come to mind here. This seems so preposterous to me, so unfathomable, so unreasonable that I'm guessing, oh, it's like a stunt, like a publicity stunt, like big-time wrestling or something. Is that kind of deal? where you and Don Ohlmeyer will have a feud and you'll wrestle on the show or something for your job? One of those deals?
No, I like Don Ohlmeyer.
Oh, no, how can you like... This weasel fired you.
No, but he doesn't think I'm funny.
And yet you like the man.
Sure, I mean, you know.
Here's what.
A lot of people don't think I'm funny.
Enjoy your complimentary beverage. Now, tomorrow night...
It ain't whiskey, but it's good.
Now, there's a great song. Now, tomorrow night, come back on the show, or Friday night, come back on the show and do Weekend Update. You can do Weekend Update here. You can be the Weekend Update guy on this show.
That'd be great.
Well, there you go. Now, who's taking your place on the Weekend Update?
I don't know. Apparently they had some press release today, but I don't read the papers, that wasn't good either.
No, not if you're in charge of Weekend Update.
Yeah.
To just blatantly admit that you don't know what's going on.
I did too many Nixon jokes.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you who's taking your place. Nobody can take your place, Norm Macdonald. That's what I think. You don't seem to be taking this too hard. You seem to be taking it pretty well.
Well, I mean, I don't know, because if somebody doesn't like you, then and they own the joint, you know, that's fine. I mean, I don't know.
Why would you want to work in that atmosphere? Why wouldn't you want to take a hike and say, well, I'll show you. I'll take my little Weekend Update someplace else and bury you punks?
I don't know. I guess I'm a goddamn Quisling or something.
Norm, geez, I hope you land on your feet. I think you're going to, but you're going to be in part of the show anyway, right?
Yeah, I'll be doing, you know,
I know.
things.
Yeah.
I'll be, you know, now I
That
find out.
hilarious impression of me, you'll be doing that, I guess.
No, I won't
Why
do
didn't they
that.
fire that?
What they do is now they're saying, oh, we'll put you in a whole bunch of sketches, which I don't want to be in, because
course.
then they're like, here, you're the scientist, and you're the scientist in charge of Monkey Boy or some damn thing. And, you know, and then I'm like running in going, hey, cheerleaders, what's going on? I haven't seen Monkey Boy, and I don't know how to...
That ain't a bad sketch, though, Norm.
That's true.
That ain't bad. That's got possibilities. How's everything at home? Your mom all right?
Oh, yeah,
Do you
my
get to
mom,
see your mom much?
she came to visit me in New York, you know.
That's nice,
And
huh?
she's real sweet, you know. She doesn't know much about show business, you know, but she always tries, because she knows I'm in show business.
Right, yeah.
I mean, until tonight. And so she always tries to give me, like, the showbiz news. I remember, like, a couple of years ago, she phoned me up. She goes, oh, my God, have you heard the news? Liza Minnelli's a phony. And that was her, like, story.
Liza Minnelli's a phony.
Yeah, and I thought, how can that be like a story? Like, I'm sure she probably is a phony, you know, but how would that be a scoop? And then, like, it took me a while to figure out, she was talking about them, remember Milli Vanilli?
Yeah.
She's like into that stuff, you know.
She must be very excited and proud, though. I mean, because you work with big stars. Like I know you've worked with Bill Cosby.
Oh yeah, Bill Cosby, man. He's my favorite guy ever since I was young, and I got to open for him at this comedy thing, and he was the greatest. I got to meet him and stuff. And you know, when you meet these guys, it's so like, you know, you're in shock or something, you know, because you can't believe you're talking to this guy. And so I told him, I said, you know, he's always funny. He has that funny way of talking. So I go, hey, hi, nice to meet you, Mr. Cosby. And he goes like, yes, yes, you know.
Yeah.
And then you just laugh, you know. And then, so I go, oh man, I go, you're my favorite, you know. And ever since I was a little kid, I always listened to you. You're my dad's favorite comedian ever, you know. And he goes, now where is your dad from?
Yeah.
You know.
That's
So I
pretty
go,
good.
all right.
That's pretty good.
Maybe I'll do him this week on the show. So I tell Cosby, you know, I say, oh, my dad's from Ottawa. So he turns to his buddy Ben as his manager or something, and he goes, Ben, we aren't the Ottawa, you know? And Ben goes, yes, we are playing Ottawa soon. Ben understands everything Cosby says. And he goes, yes, Mr. Cosby, we do have a gig in Ottawa and coming up. And he goes, what is your father? Give me a paper. So he gets a paper and he goes, "Here, now, write your father's name on the paper." Well, everything's funny as that. If I said that, "Hey, write your father's name on the paper,"
No,
nothing.
it's not. No.
So he goes, "And the pen. The man needs the pen." You know? So I get the pen and the paper, you know. So I'm writing down my father's thing, and then all of a sudden I realize that my father's dead.
See, that's a problem. Oh, man. Oh, man.
So I panic, you know. I'm in this situation. My dad's been dead 8-9 years, and I got the paper and the pen, you know.
Yeah.
And so I know Ottawa's area code, you know. So I write that, and then I'm just writing down like random numbers, you know. And then I go, "Here you go, Mr. Cosby. This is my father still alive's number here," you know. And he's like, "Hey, get up," you know. And then, so I thought, God, man, that's a stupid thing I did, you know. And then a couple weeks later, I get a call, and it's Bill Cosby on the phone. And he's like, "I phoned the number." And he was so sweet, like he'd actually phoned my father's number. Like, what a great man, you know?
Oh, man.
And he said, "The man does not live with the number. The man answered, and not your father," you know? So I'm like, "Oh, I'm pretty sure." Because I couldn't go, "Oh, yeah, I forgot. He's been dead 10 years.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, Norm, I hope we've been able to get you through your darkest hour. And that I hope you somehow find the will to carry on. And normally this would be the time when we'd mention the show on Saturday night, but I'm so angry about this that I don't care about the show Saturday night, and neither should you.
Oh.
Good to see you, Norm.
Thank you, man.
Come back anytime. Norm Macdonald.
I can tell a joke.
Go for it.
Yeah,
This
please
is
do,
what we're looking
please.
for.
Yeah.
There was a little boy in school named Dirty Johnny. Now, he's not dirty in this joke, but he'd always be a hellion in class, and the teacher didn't think much of him. So the teacher has a project, or not a project, but an in-class thing. How'd that go again? Says, she says, "Now, this is what you're going to do here, class. I want you to stand up and tell the class what a story from your life, and then afterwards say the moral to that story." So a girl puts up her hand. "Yes, Becky, what's your story?" So Becky stands up. She goes, "My dad works for the hatchery here in town, and what happens was he got about 15 eggs, and he put them all in one basket, all the same basket. So he put all his eggs in one basket. And he put it on the horse and buggy and drove back home. And by God, Becky says, the bouncing and all the eggs broke." "Well, that's a good story," the teacher says, "but what would the moral be to that?" Becky says, "Well, the moral is, don't put all your eggs into one basket." "But goddamn," says the teacher, "that's a good one." Anybody else? Marjorie puts up her hand. "Marjorie, what's your story?" She says, "Well, my dad works for the hatchery, as most, all of us. Thank God for the hatchery." She says that we'd all be lost. But anyways, my dad knows that eggs become chickens. And so he was counting his chickens, and he added in the eggs, you see. And then he put them on a horse and buggy to go to town, and they all broke. "Well, what's the lesson to that?" the teacher says. She counted it. And she says, "Well, don't count your chickens before they hatch out of an egg." So the teacher says, "That's a great one, too." Anybody else? Well, wouldn't you know, Dirty Johnny has his hand up. So the teacher's like, "Holy God, I don't want it." But on the other hand, I made an oath to every child, should I suppose I gotta. "All right, Dirty Johnny, what do you have to say?" Johnny stands up. "Stories about my Uncle Terry. He never worked at the hatchery. on account he was in Vietnam, and he got disability. He don't even like people who work at the hatchery. But the story happened far from these shores, in a little town called Da Nang. Terry was not well liked. His whole troop left him, abandoned. And he woke up in the weeds, and all they left him with was 3 bottles of Jack Daniels, some weapons. Terry stood up and downed 1 bottle right away. Said, if I'm going out, I'm going out. He took his Balishnikov and a couple of Glocks and his 2 bottles, and away he went. He found a town. And he didn't know if it was Charlie or if it was one he was sent to protect. But all he knew was he had hate in his gut. So he started firing. And he fired the Kalashnikov with an arcing kind of, like a farmer would with hay, with a scythe. And sure enough, the men fell like hay before him. And then the women, and by God, I'm ashamed to say it, but then the children. And finally, all was left was Uncle Terry standing in the mud and the blood and the glory. And he touched his pants, and it was wet, and he said he was ashamed. He felt shame, Uncle Terry, for he'd pissed himself. Well, he touched it again. It was not urine at all, but ejaculate. And Uncle Terry felt pride where shame once was. And the teacher's like, good Christ, what kind of a story is that? What the hell is the moral to that? Well, he says, when Uncle Terry's been drinking, you don't fuck with him. What about the man grate?
Is that like a genital cleanser?
No! No, my God. Have you heard of the man grate?
Yes, I have.
You have?
Yeah.
Where'd you hear about it?
On Adam Carolla's podcast.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about that? Do you have a father? Man grate is the perfect gift for this Father's Day. Is he alive?
Yeah.
Yeah. 100% made in America. If he was dead, it would have been a really bad moment in the commercial. Your dad's alive?
No.
Fuck. God damn it. I'm sorry about your dad.
That's fine.
Your father's dead. But you have children. You are a father.
Yes, and I'm not dead.
Yes.
Maybe you'll give me one. And
I'll give you one. Is your mom still alive?
My mom?
Yeah.
No, she's dead.
Jesus Christ, is any of your relatives fucking alive? It's man grate. They are revolutionizing the way people grill. What, Adam Egan? It's true. You haven't heard of the revolution? You can put chicken on this or steak. That's not that unique. It has heavy duty grilling grates. Why are you laughing? You think the grilling grates are flimsy?
These are very heavy.
Yes, no, but that's part of the charm. It weighs a lot of pounds.
Is that heavy?
Yeah. Listen, man, what was that fucking Vegas story?
Shit.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
What is in that?
Again. It's revolutionizing the way people grill.
Jesus.
What?
I thought it was like a, all right.
You want to hear what it has?
Yeah.
It has heavy-duty grilling grates. Listen. No more dry meat. What do you think of that?
Good. You want your meat juicy.
Oh, come on now. Don't make it sound like a fucking fat, plumpy, delicious cock. No more flare-ups. You know, in your barbecues, all those big flare-ups. It was named one of 2012's best grilling accessories. There's more fucking facts about the man grate than about Nick. Why are you laughing? You're making a mockery out of the man grate. Chicken, steak, has never tasted so good. Hey, how about this? Each Norm Macdonald show order comes with a heavy-duty grilling brush.
Jesus.
You don't want to put that on your not dry meat.
Look at that. Those things are dirty.
No, no.
That's from the iron.
Are you sure?
Yes. Well, it's not from my cock.
What?
I just went to the bathroom. You say cock so much.
I'm coming in your butt.
Oh my God. Well, listen, man. Hey,
Your mouth is my toilet.
again. Again. This commercial is like a mini-series. Are you a jingoist? 100% made in America. 100% cast iron. Mangrove.com. Thank you, Andy. That's yours. You just threw your own going away present with contempt to the floor. That was our only sponsor.
Oh, yeah, and you lost.
Yeah, now we found out we lost Mangrate as a sponsor. And then earlier today, I think we were told legally we can't say we lost them as a sponsor even.
Yeah, I think we were still waiting to find out if we were allowed to say that.
But anyways,
Fuck
that
it,
was
who cares?
Schwartzen.
We lost them.
That was Nick Schwartzen that fucked it all up.
One of your lesser known, but one of my favorite things you've ever done is a commercial you did for the Mangrate.
God. That's an online only thing, don't you
And
think?
it's got like 100,000, maybe a couple of million views. And I just wanted to know, did they ever come around to your interpretation of their ad and their product?
No, what he's referring to is I have this podcast that, I do this podcast, I don't make any money off it. And then they're like, do this commercial. I'm like, I don't get any money. And so there was this goddamn thing called a Mangrate. And it weighed like 100 pounds. It was supposed to be some sort of cooking device for steak. And I had to read all this thing. And I couldn't even lift it. And I was like sweating profusely. And talking about what it was. And then, I don't know.
It gets very colorful.
Like what?
It gets very colorful.
It gets very colorful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say what I said here in a house of worship. But no, they never came around to seeing the...
That sponsorship ended.
That sponsorship ended without amicability.
Hey, thanks a lot there. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. Well, thanks. Good to be here, and I'm feeling good and everything. I had a rough day today, though. I bit my tongue. You ever do that? Yeah! And I got a big purpley thing on the side of my tongue there, and hurts like a bastard, and it's embarrassing biting your tongue there, because, you're walking down the street there, minding your own business, you just, doodly-doo. Oh! Then you bit your tongue, you got this bit tongue going there, and everybody looking at you, and man, that's bad. People go, hey, what's the matter there? What happened to you? You go, They go, what, you bite your tongue? No, it's my uncle died. But I was thinking about it today, actually. I'm surprised that I don't bite my tongue all the time, because I got so many teeth, I got I got 50, 100 teeth in my head, and they're all right around my tongue, they're all right near the vicinity of my tongue, and they'll bite anything, my teeth. They don't care, Could be a pork sandwich, could be my tongue. What do they care? They just bite. That's all they know. That's all they know. They're not trained for anything else. They just bite. I got too many teeth. That's the problem. I got like 50, 100 teeth, and I only need, I don't know, I never count them, but I like to deal with round numbers. But I got a lot of teeth, and I don't need hardly any of them, because a lot of them are like, I got fangs here. You ever see these teeth going here? There are a couple of, you got big fangs sticking out, which you got no use for, because that's from back in the old days. You needed them back then to like whatever, You know what I mean? You had to go out in the morning and stalk a gazelle and rip his throat out with your teeth. But, you don't have to do that anymore, do you? Thank God those days are over, huh, folks? Remember back then when you had to wake up? Ah! Ah! I should just take a pair of pliers and pull out. Like, I figure I only need like maybe 6 teeth. I tested it out on a sandwich, you know? All I need, I eat a sandwich, and there's like 4, 5, 6 teeth marks, and that's it. There's no 50, 100 teeth marks. I lost a tooth back in the back of my head, and my dentist wanted to take it out. I said, just leave it, man. I don't need to grind cornmeal or anything like that. You know where you don't want to miss a tooth, though? You ever see a guy no tooth up here in the front? Oh, that looks bad. Oh, man. You look like the stupidest guy in the world. You got no tooth there. You could be the smartest guy in the world, but you got no tooth, and people just think that you're the stupidest guy, you know? You could be the smartest guy in the world, talking to all the other smart guys. Oh, listen now, other smart guys. Listen as I tell you. And people go, hey, you got no tooth there. What the hell are you talking about? Take a look in the mirror. Hey, yeah. But I take good care of my teeth, you know? You got to take care of your teeth. That's what I brush them. You ever do that? Sure you have. Everybody has. What am I asking that for? I got trying to floss. That's a tough thing to get into. Huh? That's a bastard, that flossing. Oh my God, you got a rope there in between your teeth. And then after you're finished, your mouth's a big gushing fountain of blood going there. You know, this feels good now. Yes. I feel a little faint, but I got that thing with I got that piece of pork from the pork sandwich. So that's good. I got that. So I don't floss. The hell with flossing, I say, you know. I do the next best thing. You know what I do? What I do is I tell my dentist that I floss. I just lie to the guy. What the hell do I care? I'm just a dentist, you know. They don't care. The dentists, they don't know any better, you know. He goes, hey, Norm, have you been flossing lately like I told you there? And I go, yeah, yes. And he goes, yeah, you have, because I can't help but notice all the plaque in between your teeth there. I can't help but find there's plaque all between your teeth. And I go, oh, yes. Well, that's dentist. That's because on my way over here to the dentist's office, on my way from the place where I was, I come over here, I stopped at I had a bowl of some plaque. I had a bowl of plaque. I had a big dish of plaque there. They had it down at the restaurant. They had a half a pork sandwich and a bowl of plaque. It was their special. And then he goes, all right, fair enough. Where you go? Okay, well, I got no ending to that. But God bless you, folks. Thank you. Hey. Thanks a lot. Well, it's good to be here, and I'm having a good time. I'm watching a lot of TV. Do you enjoy watching the TV? Oh, yeah. And my favorite thing to watch is Star Search. That's my favorite show. Man, that's a good show with Ed McMahon. And you know what's good about that show? You get to see the stars of tomorrow today. You don't have to... you don't have to wait around till tomorrow. So, and I love my favorite part, you know, is when Ed McMahon introduces the junior dancers. You know, when he does that, he always has this like, hot property! Bunch of kids come dancing out there. Too cute for you! And I also like that because they got junior dancers on it too. And you never see junior dancers anywhere else in show business, you know? It's only on that show. You never, where the hell is, you know? I mean, you're never hanging around and go, hey, honey, what do you want to do tonight? Maybe go down to the bar there or catch a movie or something there? Or, hey, I know, I heard about this new joint down on 6th Street. They got the 5-year-olds dancing. Maybe we could... I understand Hot Property's going to be there tonight. We can see them. I've never seen them live. I hear they're better live than on the TV. They're even better. And that's also a big mistake they make on Star Search. They always name their groups like Hot Property and stuff like that, as if that's going to help them win. You know what kind of, like the bands, it's always like some embarrassing intro, you know. Always like Ed be going, our next group has been kicking around the Miami area for the last 16 years. Now America, say hello to Overnight Success. There they are. There they are. Then it looks lame if you lose with a name like that, you know? You don't look good. So now it's time for the judge's decision. You ever see the judges on Star Search too? What kind of lame judges are they? You know, you never heard of the guy? He always got some suspicious credentials there. You never heard? You know? So I was like, now it's time to meet our judges. He is the president of Tri-Media Artists. And he represents such stars as Meadowlark Lemon. Here he is. He's a bald guy with glasses. Then they cut to a bald guy with glasses. He's waving. But no, so you know, you want the good names. You know, you don't want the bad. Always the guys with the bad names get the winning. You know, the guys with the big good names. I was like, now it's time for another tough decision for our judges. You know, so another tough decision for our judges. Our challenges. Overnight Success receive 1 1/4 stars. But. And then I like when Ed like brings them over. That's my favorite part. Like when the guy that wins, you know, on over here, Overnight Success. Let's pretend they win, you know. And then they run over, you know, and then sometimes Ed has some good news for him. That's my favorite part. He'll go, Overnight Success. Well, it's good to see you there. And how would you like if I told you you're in the semifinals? It's all exciting. Okay, hey folks, I'm gonna go over there now. Thanks a lot, huh? Talk to you later.
Norm Macdonald's here. We were enjoying your bit, especially over here, your stand-up, because Andy was a judge on Star Search.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I was.
Andy's the president of TriStar Entertainment. Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
That's the caliber of guy I'm talking about.
Hey! They love each other.
Oh.
That's what we need more of on TV.
What the hell am I doing? Okay.
How are you? How you doing
Good,
on
man,
Update?
great.
You're doing
It's
a great
fun,
job.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Well, I try to, you know, make it funny and stuff, and
And that's your secret.
yeah. You know what you got to do? You got to keep in track of the competition. That's what I find. You know, see what they're doing and try to make it funnier than them. So, like, I brought some jokes I do, and then some
Okay.
jokes that, you know, you might hear from the competition, you know.
Okay.
So here's the Al Cowlings. You know this guy.
Yeah.
So my joke was Al Cowlings now has a 1-900 number. For $2.99 a minute, Cowlings will tell callers that OJ is innocent. For $3.99 a minute, he'll try to do it without laughing.
I like that joke.
Yeah, well, they don't. Now, compare this with, this was Tom Brokaw's joke. You know, your earlier guest?
Yeah, yeah.
This was his joke the same night. A.C. Cowlings, the man who drove O.J. Simpson's Bronco as police followed, today came out with his own 1-900 number. NBC's David Bloom has more. Not even funny, you know? It's like the lamest,
Yeah, no, it's kind of lame.
joke I've ever heard in my life. Now, here's another one here. Twin daughters have been born to Andrew and Carrie Kennedy Cuomo. This was from 2 weeks ago. Making former New York Governor Mario Cuomo a grandfather. The girls were named Pataki and Sucks. So that was my joke.
That's your joke.
Yeah,
That's a
which
good
I
joke.
love.
Here we go.
Now here's Brokaw,
Okay.
the guy that they're paying all these millions to. He says, Mario Cuomo is a grandfather today. NBC's Jim Bitterman has more.
It's like,
It's like almost exactly the same joke as his other one. He changed the guy's name. All right.
What's he doing?
What?
Thank you. Yeah. You hold on to those, Andy. Those will come in very handy.
I figured it out because I saw his show. You know what the problem is? He's got guys in the background typing. They're typing stories, and he's already doing the news. It's like too late, you know? What the hell's he thinking? Let him start a half hour earlier and get off a half hour earlier, and you'd have a better, I don't know.
All right. Well, how are you? I see you're in Billy. What is it? Billy Madison.
Oh, yeah,
I caught
yeah,
Adam's
yeah,
movie
yeah.
the other day.
Yeah.
How was that? You're a movie star now.
Yeah, no. I'm just in that movie with Adam.
Well, what's it
And,
like working on a film? Yeah.
It was great. It was great to work with Adam. You know, I never met him. That was the odd part. In the whole movie, you'd think I'd have a chance to meet the guy.
Uh-huh.
Never came up.
You don't see him around Saturday Night Live at all?
No, I never see him. He's not. We never crossed paths. You know.
Uh-huh.
One of those things. People think these guys, these audience people, they think everybody in show business knows everybody.
That's right.
They're idiots. Oh, not.
He didn't mean anyone here.
No.
Or anyone watching at home.
No.
You didn't mean anything like that.
No. You guys aren't idiots. You know that. You don't have to have me tell you you're not idiots, for God's sake. But you're not. You're not idiots.
I got you out of that hole fine. You went back.
That one guy is an idiot over there. I swear to God.
That guy, yeah. We've
But
had
most-
problems with him. All right. All right. Who's on Saturday Night Live this week? It's George Clooney and the Cranberries, is that right?
Yes.
That's what it says on this card.
George Clooney and the Cranberries.
Yeah, that'll be a fun show to watch.
Yeah.
Try some Brocom material when you're out there.
Okay.
All right, well, I'll be looking forward to it.
Okay, buddy. Hey.
Thanks for coming
Nice
by,
seeing you,
Norm.
man. Thanks, Paul.
Norm Macdonald, everybody.
Thanks, guys. Listen, I don't want to brag or anything, but me and Oprah are making the same money tonight. But the show has loosened up considerably. I noticed I was watching Oprah and Dave talking about weed and booze. And I don't do either of those. The hardest drug I ever did, LSD. And I remember I was a kid, I was like 16, and I remember they warned me, they said, hey, you gotta be careful with that LSD on account of you can get a flashback. 10 years can go by, 20 years, 30 years, and a flashback will happen. So I thought, hey, that seems like a good deal. You know, you tell me I buy a drug for $5, I eat it, I get high, and then 20 years later I get high again? That's not the point. I like to stretch my drug dollar. The point is this. 10 years have passed, 20 years have passed, 30 years have passed, and no flashbacks. What a gyp that turned out to be. Just more horse by the big acid companies, that's all it is. But I can't believe it's been a quarter century since I made my television debut. It was all different back then. You know, it was back then, I remember if you wanted to take a picture, you would use a camera, not a telephone. As a matter of fact, if you used a telephone, people would look at you odd. You know, like, just stay still like that. What about in the old days when they took pictures of you way back, you know, where they pulled that thing and it exploded and stuff? I got a picture of my great-grandfather. The thing took 6 hours to take your picture, and it was a picture of my great-grandfather, one. They only had, every guy had one picture back then. And it's just him like, I gotta get back, feed them hogs. Who's gonna feed the hogs? Somebody got to feed them hogs. Now, in the future, of course, it'll be different. 50 years from now, people will be going like, hey, you want to see 100,000 pictures of my great-grandfather? I got him right here, plus everything he did every day of his life. Hey, this occurred to me today. ID, which I had to show it again. There's a strange abbreviation when you think about it. I is short for I. And then D is short for dentification. They could have split that one up a little better, you know? But I watch the TV, I watch the news, make you afraid, the news, you know? Put all these stories on, Iraq, Iran, North Korea, you know, try to scare you, you know? But does it ever really scare you? Like, you ever wake up in the middle of the night, North Korea! That little tiny country across the ocean. I wonder if they'll get me. Plus, didn't MASH settle that like 20 years ago? Why'd I have to watch that stupid show? There is one country that worries me, though. Not Iraq, not Iran, not North Korea. The only country that really worries me is the country of Germany. I don't know if you guys are history buffs or not, but... in the early part of the previous century, Germany decided to go to war. And who did they go to war with? The world. It had never been tried before. And so you figure that would take about 5 seconds for the world to win, but no, it was actually close. Then about 30 years pass, and Germany decides again to go to war, and again it chooses as its enemy the world. And this time they have that guy, Schrankly, Crankly, that guy, and I'm not even going to dignify him by saying his name, but I think you know what I'm talking about. But you'd think at that point the world will go, listen, Germany, here's the deal. You don't get to be a country no more on account of you keep attacking the world. I mean, what do you think, you're Mars or something? Anyways, listen, folks, this will be my last time on the David Letterman show, I understand. And you guys, we all know that David Letterman was the greatest talk show host who ever lived. But I remember Dave differently because the first time I saw him, I was 13 years old. I was living in... I was living in Toronto, Canada, and I went to a talk show they had there. And David Letterman was the stand-up comedian on the show. And I loved stand-up. And David Letterman did this joke that I told everybody this joke. I love this joke. It still stays with me as my favorite stand-up joke ever. So I'd like to do it for you if you'd like to hear it. He goes, I was on the street the other day, and I saw a garbage truck, and on the back of the garbage truck, there was a small sign that said, "Please do not follow too closely. Another of life's simple pleasures ruined by a meddling bureaucracy," ladies and gentlemen. You remember the old days when Dad would pile the kids in the station wagon and We'd all go out and follow a garbage truck. So anyways, I'd just like to say, I know that Mr. Letterman is not for the mawkish, and he has no truck for the sentimental, but if something is true, it is not sentimental, and I say in truth, I love you. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Very funny, Norm. And thank you. Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
Norm Macdonald, ladies and gentlemen. That was very sweet, Norm. Good night, everybody.
All right, we're back with Norm Macdonald. And you know, you kind of surprised me because you did MTV Beach House recently, and you know, there's a certain kind of person you expect to show up on the MTV Beach House, and I hear, we'll be right back with MTV Beach House, our special guest, Norm Macdonald. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
It's this.
What was that?
It's this show on MTV, right?
I know.
And it's at a beach.
It's at a beach.
And they don't script anything. Like, you know, they do like for anyway. So the dude, the host, was like, hey, Norm, do you mind wearing a pair of trunks, you know, bathing trunks? And I go, no, I don't want to wear that, you know, because I'm like, my body's like all weird looking and everything. And everybody else is super hot ladies and super hot men. You know, I don't, you know, whatever.
Whatever you. Wow.
So,
got an issue about that. All right, go ahead.
So I'm on the show, right? So they're saying, hey, come on, seriously, put on the trunks. I'm like, no, man, I don't want to. So then they think this will be funny. They go, hey, we're going to show you a fashion show. Some dudes will come out, you know, and show you, you see what you think. I go, what? So all of a sudden, these three dudes come out, right, dancing around in their thongs and shorts and everything.
They're wearing thongs or shorts? Which one?
Bathing trunks, but some of them are like thongs where you can see their dirty arses. So, so I'm like watching it, you know, and I'm like, oh,
it's like
man.
Chaucer. Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm like, oh, I guess it is.
Okay, go
Old
ahead.
English. So I said, you know, oh, yeah, no, I'm pretending to go, oh, yeah, that's funny, right? And
you do a lot of that at MTV, yeah.
So then the guy, the host, he goes to this one guy who was very, very, very gay. He goes,
what? How do you know that?
no, I mean,
He had
you
a
know,
sign?
Yeah, he looked very, very gay. He says to this dude, he says, hey, I'll give you $20 if you lap dance on Norm. You know what I mean?
Right.
All of a sudden, this dude like, hey, $20. I guess he didn't have much money. Starts running towards me, right? So I look up. Here's this nude, almost nude dude running towards me, right? So I think in my head, okay, man, pretty soon the guy's going to be writhing around on my lap with his ass, you know? And I don't want that on TV, you know, forever.
No, it's okay to talk about it, but you don't want to see it.
Right. They videotape that, and it's there forever. So, meanwhile, what can I do? You know, you can't hit a guy because it looks bad. You know what I mean? You know? Even though, of course, a woman could hit a naked guy running at him.
Sure, that's
fine.
okay.
But a man can't hit him.
Yeah.
So I have to think fast. There's only a second. So I bolt. I take off, right?
You started running too?
Yeah, running down the beach.
The guy catch you or no?
Yeah, and then I had to come back on. They're like, oh, Mr. Homophobic. I won't let a guy grind his ass into you.
You got to work on that.
Hey, I'm going to miss Andy on this show, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's got to leave, huh? How bad is that, huh?
Yeah.
He should stay. You want him to stay. You should stay.
Good move.
You should stay.
You just
Get
killed
him booing.
Yeah, you killed everyone's joy tonight.
No, I swear to God, though, when you sit on a couch for the living, you should think about not giving that up. That's a great job. That's a great job. You sit on a couch, and you sit on a chair.
It got to be too much, though. I'm looking to lay down.
Got to tone it down a bit.
No, but you're a great man, and I'm going to miss you on the
Thank
show,
you.
man. You're a
Thank
great
you.
man, isn't he?
Thank you.
Great man.
Maybe he'll change his mind.
Maybe.
I keep asking him.
Yeah.
He's like, nope.
Maybe if the internet, they start like writing save Andy, you know what I mean? It's not save him because he's
It's
leaving.
his choice. Yeah. That's the hard thing. Now listen, we want to talk about your uncle because every time you come on the show, you have a story about your uncle who lives up in Canada.
Oh yeah, he's a Frenchman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you always have like a little story about him.
Jean-Luc. Oh, yeah, he's a crazy character, that dude. He originally visited New York City. Hello?
I'm just having a drink. I can listen to you and have a drink. It's not like I went like this. Hold it. Ooh. Ah, liquid. Huh? I'm still here. Let's see if I got this right. You've got an uncle, lives up in Canada, named Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc.
Occasionally he visits. Once time he visited New York.
So I'm living in New York, you know? And Jean-Luc, I'm excited. Jean-Luc's going to come by, my crazy Frenchman uncle. So he gets in the cab, right?
When he gets to the airport.
Yeah, when he gets to the airport, the cab driver picks him up, and the cab driver says to him, "Hey, Frenchman," he says, do you like riddles, you know? So my uncle Jean-Luc is like, yes, I love the riddles. That's how he talks. He goes, "I like nothing better than a riddle." So the cabbie's like, "All right, here's one," right? So he says, "Here's the riddle. His brothers and sisters, I have none, but this man's father is my father's son." So my uncle goes, I don't know. Right? So the cabbie goes, "It's me. It's me."
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Oh, he thinks about it. "Oh, by God," he says, "that's a good riddle there." He says, "I have to tell my wife, Mary Claire, when I get back to Gaspé." That's where he lives, Gaspé.
Right.
So he's like, "Take me back to the airport." And the cabbie's like, "What?" Right? The cabbie's like, "I thought you wanted to go visit Norm there." No. I go back to the airport. All right, you know, I have to tell Mary Claire. Seems odd, right?
Right.
Gets back on the plane, flies all the way back home there to Gaspé. And he gets back, right? Runs in the door. Mary Claire, where êtes vous? You know, where are you, Mary
Right.
Claire? Come on down here. I have a riddle for you. She goes, "Oh, Jean-Luc, I love the riddle." She's a woman, high voice.
Michael Jackson was visiting. Yeah, all right.
So, you're going to love this riddle. How was New York? Forget about that. I got the riddle. Brothers and sisters, I have none. But this man's father is my father's son. She goes, "Oh, I don't know. Who is it?" Some cab driver back in New York. That was
You didn't
bad.
mean to do that, did you?
No, I didn't.
Be honest, you didn't mean to
I
do
didn't
that.
at all. I just got to the end. That guy, man, I always tell my uncle, you shouldn't curse so much. You know?
Oh, man. All right. Well, we're going to pick up the pieces.
Yeah.
The show is called Norm.
Yeah.
When is that on?
That's on Wednesday at 8:30. You already missed it, man. It's Thursday.
But it's on all more. They can watch it next time on ABC. Norm,
I'm
it's always
staying-
amazing.
staying here,
You're going to
though.
stick around. I know.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say thanks for the segment.
No, I
but you're
want
going
to see Sean. That next guy's hilarious.
All right, he's going to stick around. Norm Macdonald's going to stick around. Sean Hayes coming right up. We'll be right back.
Our next guest has performed at clubs all over Canada and the United States, including the Improv in Los Angeles and also Catch a Rising Star and Stand Up New York here in Manhattan. And now, making his network television debut, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Norm Macdonald. Norm, are you...
Well, thanks. Good to be here. I've been traveling around a lot, watching a lot of the TV, you know, and you've seen these new sports on the TV where they'll try to combine two sports together and make up a new sport. You know, like a guy will run a 100-yard dash and then fish. So I love the TV. You know, I saw a cat food commercial, and I said at the end of it, I said, all natural food for your cat. All natural food. You know? But cat food's made out of horse meat. Yeah, that's the way it works in nature. The cat right above the horse in the food chain. Matter of fact, every time my kitty gets a little cooped up in the apartment, I like to take him down to a racetrack, let him stalk some prey down there. So cute when he comes trotting back with a stallion hanging out of his mouth there, you know. But I love the TV, you know, anything at all. The only thing I don't like, you ever see a when there's a celebrity that you really respect and admire, and then he shows up on some cheap TV show, you know? Last week I was watching the Hollywood Squares, and a secret square, J.D. Salinger. But I like game shows. That's my favorite thing, you know, big prizes and everything. You ever see The Dating Game? You ever see that show? That's a weird show there. The prize on that show, another contestant. Talk about cheap. And they always do the same thing on that show. They get a beautiful girl, match her up with 3 giant dorks. Last week they had a guy on, was a crazy guy, loony bin, psycho, wingnut. You can tell by the way they introduce him. They go, bachelor number 2 is a shadowy lurking character whose hobbies include skulking. Please welcome from no fixed address. He's just a guy. Menacing figure shambles into the studio there, you know. And then they make the girl ask those questions, you know, laced with sexual innuendo. You know, girl go, bachelor number 2, if I were a popsicle, what would you do to me then if I were a popsicle? That's what it says in the card here. And the guy goes, well, if you're a popsicle, huh? Well, first of all, I guess I'd take your wrapper off. If you know what I mean. And then I'd grab a hold of your sticks. If you know what I mean. And then I'd press you against the counter till you're broken too. Put a happy in the freezer till later. You know what I mean, Evan? You understand what I'm getting at? It's crazy. But a lot of violence on TV. You know, kids aren't supposed to watch violence now on the TV. They're afraid maybe the kids will copy what they see on the screen, you know. I can't even get a funny cartoon anymore because some 12-year-old watched a particularly violent episode of the Roadrunner Coyote Show. And the next day, they found him in the bottom of a canyon. Had 2 giant springs strapped to his feet. A big couple of springs. Had a little umbrella in his hand. Sign said, yikes. But there's violence everywhere. You know, I was reading in a paper, this guy, if you can believe this, a guy killed his family because the devil told him to. Can you believe that? Imagine that, killing your family, and then you go back to the devil, you go, yes, devil, I did as you instructed. I killed my family, and I chopped them up and put them in a duffel bag. Here they are. I'll be burying them tonight at the shallow grave by the side of the railroad track, as you have commanded, O Lord host of the hoary netherworld. Then the devil pulls off a mask. It's me, Bob! You go, oh, Bob! Yes, you got me, Bob. You got me there. I got my family in a duffel bag over here. That's one for you there, Bob. This dirty dog. Yeah. So I had this dream today. You ever have a dream, and then you wake up right in the middle of a great dream, and then you're back in your stinking life again? So then you try to fall asleep, re-dream it. Man, that never works. Always end up with some weird mutation of your original dream there, you know? Like in the first dream, I was in a pool with Christy Brinkley, and we were swimming toward each other, and then I woke up. So I fell asleep again, I end up shooting pool with David Brinkley. You guys have been great. Thanks very much.
We're back. I'm here with Norm Macdonald. And you often speak of your native Canada.
Yeah, I love Canada.
You mention it a lot.
Yeah, a couple of people.
3 to be exact.
Yeah, they like it.
That's important. Where are you from? Are you from a big city? Where are you from?
I'm from a little town. It's called Monkland, and it's only 108 people.
108? That's
Yeah,
small.
it's country, you know. It's really rural. And but man, I'll tell you, there's lots of funny stories from there.
Well, I'm sorry we don't have time. Thank you very much for coming, Norm. It was good having you here. It was Norm Macdonald. Good night, everybody.
because farm
Really?
people, you
there
know.
are funny stories from this town.
Yeah, because farm people, they all seem to be, you know, there all seems to be a funny story. I remember one time.
There better be, Norm.
There was a guy, man. He lived down the road. His name was John Neil Mergerison. And this guy, I went to him once. I've been away for a couple of years, you know. I moved to the city, you know, and I came back. And I said, John Neil, how you doing? You know, I went to his what do you got, farm? And
yeah, that thing, yeah.
So he's showing me his pigs. He had a bunch of pigs there, you know. He had a bunch of pigs, a bunch of them, and one of the pigs had a wooden leg, you know.
What?
Oh, yeah, a wooden leg. So I thought that was odd, you know. So I says to him, I says, John Neil, that's odd. There, what's that pig? What's the story with that pig? So John Neil, he goes, oh man, Norm, he says, that's a special pig. He goes, you wouldn't believe that pig. I go, yeah, what, tell me about it. He goes, that pig, you wouldn't believe it. He says, last winter, you know, he goes, the house burned down. You know, you probably heard, the house burned down. And he says, me and the wife, we were sleeping on our bed. And he says, we never would have heard. We never would have heard. We never would have woken up. But he goes, that pig, he broke out of his pen. He ran all the way to the house. And he went up to the bedroom window, you know. And he says he starts hitting his little snout on a window, you know. And he says, me and the wife, we woke up. And we got out, man, just in time. We escaped that inferno. He didn't use the word inferno. He's just a farmer.
But you threw that in there.
Yeah, he says we escaped that conflagration, you know. So I go, man, that's quite a story about the pig. He goes, oh man, it doesn't stop there. I go, really? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, just later after that, like the following summer, me and the wife were plowing in North 40, and our little boy, only 2 years old, man, fell into the well, and all alone, you know, and we no way we could do anything. We were plowing, and he says we didn't hear, you know, and he says, man, and you know, we're getting older. We're probably not going to have another kid. You know, that kid means everything to us. I go, I know, John Neil, I know that. You don't have to tell me that. So I said, what happens? He goes, that's their very same pig. He says, he heard the child's wailing plaintive cry. He didn't say plaintiff, you know, he's a farmer. But he says he heard the child, he broke out of his pen, he ran all the way to the well. He looked down, there was the poor son of ours there, Billy, you know, down at the bottom of the well. He says the pig, he took his snout there, he started pulling up on a rope. And the kid got right out, you know, and man, that's great, isn't it? And I go, man, that's the greatest story I ever heard. Man, oh, what a pig. I said, what a pig that is. I said, one question though, John Neil. I said, he got a wooden leg. I don't understand that part. Pig got a wooden leg over there. John Neil goes, man, he goes, what are you crazy? He says, a great pig like that, you can't eat him all at once. You know, he says,
Mr. Abraham Lincoln, everybody.
yeah,
All right. I can never forgive you. All right, well, let's mention this. Saturday Night Live this week's with Phil Hartman.
Yeah, it's going to be
exciting. Gin Blossoms on that show. That's a great show.
I don't know who they are, but Phil Hartman is great.
Norm Macdonald, everybody. Richard E. Grant, Gold Dust are coming up. We'll be right back. Here with Norm Macdonald, and you know, I find out more and more about you every time you come on the program. You know, I always study up on a file and I learn more about you. And I was really surprised to learn. I didn't know this. I didn't know this, but you were a bartender.
Yeah, I did a lot of jobs before I got into comedy, you know, and for a while I was slinging the hash. No.
You idiot!
That was when I was a fry cook. I was a bartender. I was slinging the drinks, you know?
Sure, right.
And, oh, man, that was fun. I'll tell you what was fun about being a bartender. Always a story, you know?
Really?
Always something funny happening down at the bar.
Well, and, that's perfect for a talk show, then.
Yeah, this is a good example. One time I was working in there. Drunk guy comes in, you know? And you're not supposed to serve the drunk guys. You know, that's one of the things you learn. So,
okay.
And also you learn how to make the drinks.
Yeah.
But so the drunk guy comes in, you know, real drunk, you know, 3 sheets to the wind, you know. So this character sits down, you know, and I says to him, I says, what do you want? I can't serve you, you know. He goes, I don't want a drink, he says, you know. He says, I want to shoot a dart at your dartboard, you know? So I go to the guy, I say, you can't shoot a dart at my dartboard. He goes, you're not in this, you're drunk, you know? I said, I'm not going to let you, that'd be dangerous. That's a sharp thing, a dart, you know? So the guy goes, no, let me shoot one shot at the dartboard. So I go, all right, one shot, that's it. So the guy shoots the dart, bullseye. I never seen anything like it, you know? Even in his state, bullseye. So the guy says to me, he says, what do I win? You know? So I don't know what he wins. I'm confused, you know? So I start looking around, try to find something for him, and I see right in the bottom of the bar area, there's a shoebox with a turtle in it.
From where? What is that doing there?
What? I was gonna give it as a gift to my nephew.
Okay, all right.
He wanted a turtle, and I said, I'll get him a turtle. That'll be a good gift.
Okay.
But then later I thought, that's a dumb gift, a turtle. Nobody likes a turtle, you know? The kid will probably just put him on his back until he dies. Kids are cruel, you know? So I said, why not just give it to this drunk?
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
So I said, here's your prize, here it is. And so the guy takes it in a shoebox, you know, and he goes, thanks, and he walks out with it. So I figured that's the last I'll ever see of that guy.
Sure.
2 weeks later, the guy shows up again. Drunk again. So now I go, oh my God, that's that guy from 2 weeks ago, you know? So he walks up to the bar. I go, I can't serve you, buddy. I can't do that. He goes, he says, I want to shoot a dart at your dartboard. I go, no, man, I let you do that before. He goes, but I got a bullseye. I say, yeah, but you can't do that again. You know, how's luck? He goes, let me try. So he takes it, shoots it, bullseye again.
Oh, man.
So he goes, what do I win? You know? So I'm confused. I don't know, you know? I look around. I go, I don't know. I go, what did you win last time? He goes, last time I won a roast beef on a hard roll. It was the turtle.
We know it was the turtle. It was the turtle. We know.
Oh my God.
It was the turtle.
Guy must have gone out and ate it. It was crazy.
Oh, he ate the turtle. I see now.
It was crazy.
That's the real end of the joke.
It wasn't a joke.
I know it really happened, right? God forbid that was a joke. Sorry for calling what really happened to you a joke. I apologize.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, Saturday Night Live this week, Christine Baranski. She's funny. And The Cure.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good show. You'll be there.
I'm excited about Wayne Newton, seeing him. I don't know these people, but Wayne Newton.
Wayne Newton, yeah, you gonna stick around for Wayne Newton?
I can't wait to see him.
Mr. Excitement, yeah, that's
he's
cool.
The greatest.
He's gonna be great.
I saw him when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was so great, you know.
All right.
He gives it his all, that guy. No, seriously.
I'm sure he does. I didn't mean to laugh. I mean, he
met
does.
him backstage. This guy looks younger than us.
Yeah, he does.
He's a great looking. You guys are gonna have fun in a few minutes.
What a great plug. You got to stick around. You got to take it from Norm Macdonald, everybody. Thanks, Norm. Wayne Newton, Tracy Bonham coming up. It's a solid show. Stick around. We're back. I'm here with Norman Lear. At one time, you had, how many shows did you have on at one time? What's the most in the 70s that you had?
I think 7 or 8. It might have been 8 shows.
On at the same time?
Well, including Mary Hartman. I can't, 7 or 8. Want to go through them?
Let's see. Well, I know. No, it's incredible. Did you ever just want to run down to the drugstore and pick up a TV guide and go, mine, all mine? And, that's me, mister, to the clerk. And
there was a week when I think we had 5 out of the top 10, and 1 week when we had 4 out of the top 5. And then I said, mine, oh mine. Yeah.
You completely lost your mind. You had...
We were just having a great time. I don't remember it as anything but a wonderful time. And if pain detracts from your life, comedy has to add to your life. I mean, having a good time. So there's a reason why I'm sitting here 107 years old and looking like this. I mean, I spent my life laughing.
Uh-huh. That's not a bad, it's not a bad way to make a living.
Not bad.
Oh, man. How you doing, Sean?
I'm great. Really quick, we have an audition coming up on our show for an old-fashioned homo who wears a thong and does lap dances.
Oh.
Go for it.
No, Andy is going to move out there in a couple of minutes.
Oh, wait, when is this?
our producers will be
He'll
checking
call
our
you.
availability.
Yeah. You guys are doing well. The show's very successful. And you know what? Just as you were coming out of the curtain, Norm leans over to me and goes, "This guy got a Porsche."
Yes.
And I remember reading about it. Your show's a big hit for the network,
Well,
and they gave all you guys Porsches.
Yes, and you, what did you get?
Ha! What are you talking about?
Then a Jag, right? Because the Jag's not so bad.
NBC's given us nothing, and they fired Norm's ass. So, you know. Pretty much.
Yeah.
You're talking to the wrong group of people about having a Porsche here.
Right. No, I really don't.
They sent
like
me a
it.
seat cover.
Did they?
Yeah, for my Ford Taurus. I love it. Yeah.
And some Subway tokens.
Yeah.
No, we. I really don't like the Porsche that much. I mean, it's fun. No. Hey, stop it!
You're breaking me up here, pal.
No, I like my Camry. I'm everyday people, and the Porsche. The Porsche to me is just it's too loud because the engine's like right here, so you get in,
Right,
and
right.
Half your body fits in it, so like my left leg is dragging on the pavement as I drive.
You cut a little hole for it.
But I look cool.
Yeah.
So
That's a nice gift to get, though.
Yeah, how about
the show's
it?
going very well. You guys have a very physical show. I mean, you
Yeah,
guys are
well-
always touching, bumping up against each other. You guys like to rub bellies. Every time I see a promo for your show, you guys are rubbing your bellies together. What's that all about?
Yeah,
Because if it gets me a Porsche, I'm doing it.
Okay, come on, I'll give you mine.
All right, here we go.
You're like, no. Okay.
That's not happening, pal.
Yeah, we're pretty much touchy-feely on the set. We grope each other before we start a scene. Like, grab my crotch, it'll make the scene go much better. Okay, great. And did you say this line now, like that? And then we do it.
You do that, huh?
Yeah.
That's acceptable because there's so much fear of the sexual harassment. You got to be so careful. And we have had seminars here at NBC. The idea that you can just grab people's breasts.
Did you have that seminar?
I'm not touching anybody's boobs. I'm not doing that.
No, but did you have?
Yeah, we all had to go. Yeah.
Yeah, so did we. And we were sitting there. After the guy's like, it's very serious, don't make any jokes. And like every 5 seconds, we're like making jokes. And after the whole thing was over, I walked out with my pants on my ankles and I said, great seminar. And I just walked to my
I like
car.
that, yeah.
I did. My ass was hanging out.
Okay. This is one of your third visit to New York City, is that right?
Yes, my third visit.
Do you like it here? I mean, you getting used to it?
It's all right. I wasn't used to the alley, not having alleys. I didn't know the garbage is on the street and the rats are like everywhere. But it's a nice place to visit.
Right.
But one of the incidents I had this. You'll like the story. I had a hooker come up to me when.
Yeah, just tell this one to Norm. Norm suddenly woke up. Yeah.
So I had this hooker come up to me. No. I had been drinking out with some friends, and they dropped me off at the hotel, and I walked, to the hotel, and this hooker just, was wrapped in newspapers in this skirt, I'm a little tipsy, and she comes up to me, she's like,
The
hey.
hooker was wrapped in newspapers?
Yeah, that's, high fashion for hookers.
I've never heard of that before. You sure that was a hooker and not a newsboy? You said you'd had a few drinks.
It was dark.
This hooker wearing a cap saying extra, extra starts rubbing up against me.
Yeah, so anyways, it was a woman, and she comes up
I like how
to
Norm
me.
and I immediately are like, what? That doesn't sound right for a hooker. Like, what are we talking
Okay,
about?
it wasn't newspapers. She had like a Chanel dress on, all right? And I come up, bing! And she comes up and she starts groping me, and she's like, come on, babe. It was just, so for 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, I gotta go. And she's like, starts groping me and everything. I go in, I'm like, whatever. I go in and I go to the front desk, and I'm like, any messages? And I walk back to the elevator, and she's through the glass going. And I'm like.
Betty Bye time.
But I called my brother later the next day, and I told him, she's like, she was trying to get your money, because when I go out, all I bring is my license.
No, hookers don't want your money.
No. No.
What are you talking about?
No, but I mean, she, pickpocket and all that stuff.
Oh,
and that's
steal your
what
money.
She was doing, right, like down my pocket. And
that's different.
But whatever, blah blah blah. What a stupid story.
I like it when an interview ends with blah, 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 whatever. Well, Will and Grace.
That's true, man. One time my buddy was with a hooker, he was telling me.
Wait a minute, you have a hooker story?
Yeah.
Here we
seriously.
go.
And he said that he phoned me up once. He was in Vegas, and he's like, "Hey, man, I'm with this hooker, but I think she ripped me off, man, because she took the money, right? Oh no, yeah. She said she said something about like I'm gonna go into the bathroom to get a towel to wipe off your balls or something."
Wait a minute. No, you can't. No, wait a minute. You can't. No, you can't. No, you. Wait a minute. That's her.
Yeah, I can't remember.
What are you doing tonight?
I'm
I'm glad you can't remember the rest.
All of our stories.
Yeah, you only remember the crucial sentence. This is a network show. We gotta.
I'm sorry.
This is like going to Salt Lake City tonight. Not tonight. All right.
I'm sorry.
Total meltdown tonight.
I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. Will and Grace is on Tuesdays at 9 on NBC, the same network, by the way, which brought you all of this tonight. What higher endorsement? Sean Hayes. Thanks, Sean. We'll be right back.
Hey, you want to do some jokes,
On the
Rosanna?
baseball.
I have jokes.
Okay.
Well, so we have to take a
No, we're not going to take a break.
Oh, okay.
Fuck the break.
No, we're going to just do jokes.
Sounds good.
And who better than Roseanne?
Well,
I can't think of anyone.
I can't remember any of
Hey,
them.
Roseanne, how's your cyber eye?
It's weird. I had to get an eye replacement, and it's like really
Which
low.
eye?
It's this one, and if you look in, you can see that there's like a fucking $6 million man kind of
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
cyborg deal in there.
Looks cool.
It is. I mean, I can see, but like sometimes it like starts blinking and it like just goes off on its own, has its own life.
What if you put like a snow globe in there? The joke to read. This is the only show where we actually give jokes.
Okay, what am I doing?
You just read it. You can read it to the camera. You can read it first and then see, and then nix it, or you can.
This is a long fucking
It's
joke.
a long joke.
I'll do
I
it
know.
though.
I think
You
it
want me
might
to?
work.
Harriet Thompson, 91.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read it to the
No,
camera?
you can just retell me.
Finished running the Rock and Roll San Diego Marathon in just over 7 hours, becoming the oldest person to complete a marathon and setting a world record for the fastest time in her age group.
Goodness.
Right? The previous record was set by Mildred. I already fucked
Is it
this up.
Mildred
I gotta
Kendrick?
start all over. The previous record was set by Mildred Kenilworth, who died during mile 1.
Oh, goodness. So she crushed that record.
Is that true?
Yeah, well, these are all true. Hey, what about this? Kim and Kanye celebrated their baby Northwest's his name's Northwest, his 1-year birthday by throwing a big party. What's that?
It's a her.
Oh, it's a girl. Yeah, Northwest, of course. I should have known by the name.
North, yeah.
Anyway, she had her 1-year birthday, and they threw a big party with jugglers, a bouncy house, and a Ferris wheel. The bad news is that Northwest is a baby, so it doesn't know what the fuck is going on. This is all attitude. You have to say this with attitude. You have to read ahead and use your acting skills. I liked you in She-Devil.
Thank you. A study has found that men are just as likely as women to spread gossip. At least that's what I heard Rick tell Brad, who, by the way, has a crush on Patty.
Oh, does she? Hey, Madonna, your friend, says she's planning to remake the movie Casablanca.
Oh, really?
Yeah, finally, somebody's going to get it right. What about this?
Is she really doing that?
Yeah, apparently.
Here's a really easy way to figure out if you're talking too many meds. Here's a really easy way to figure out if you're taking too many meds. You refer to your medication as meds.
Oh, yeah. You have 2.5 meds.
See, it does say
that you-
talking, though.
Yeah. Oh, Christ, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
You didn't make a mistake. The only thing certain in life are death, taxes, and getting caught whacking off in a Target dressing room.
Are these your tips?
I learned that the hard way. Here's one. It's about your friend.
Hey, you're not going to believe this, but Bill Maher is giving away the solution to all our problems for free. He is, isn't he?
Yeah. I like Bill Maher when all his problems are just his problems. So he's like, why are there kids around all the time, and why can't we smoke? What about whores? It's all just his stuff he wants. You know, cat ladies, they're so crazy, they're always thought to be crazy. You know what's even crazier? Snake ladies.
Oh, yeah.
They have
Absolutely.
hey, let's give one to Adam Eagle. This is always fun. Watch this.
Workers at a Harvard University library have discovered a book that's
Now,
bound
she
with-
is a judge on Last
Comic Standing. Oh, well
So do
then
your best.
you're gonna really get a kick out of this one. Listen, so workers at a Harvard University library have discovered a book that's bound with human skin.
Ew.
I know,
God
it's disgusting.
almighty.
Anyway, they were able to determine that part of the body the skin came from after the book was grabbed by a sexy librarian and immediately expanded to 3 times its size. You know what I mean? It's like 3 times. 3 times its size. It's like
Maybe if he didn't start.
Does that
maybe-
mean it was made from a penis?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the funny part.
I get it.
But
Funny,
the premise brings up all kinds of
No, it's worded.
shadows of the Holocaust and
Yeah.
stuff. Good
I don't really
Lord,
see
God.
how it-
When Gwyneth Paltrow, When Gwyneth Paltrow says being a movie star is harder than working a 9-to-5 job, apparently she said that, she knows because she spent years clearing heavy debris from demolition sites. Oh no, wait. This just in. Gwyneth Paltrow's never done shit. Here's a nice short joke.
Oh, great. I'm the Ray Allen of my local Applebee's because I'm always nailing 3s. Because I have sex with women who are...
You see what he does?
get that.
You see how he does that thing that new comics do where they do a bad joke, then they try to explain it as a way of saving. You understand?
That is the funny part, though, the tap dancing. Remember when Carson would start
Carson
tap
was the
dancing?
greatest at that, yeah.
At doing the death
God,
joke.
but
I'm not even Carson Palmer of joke reading.
But you did do the back pedal thing.
Yeah, I do a lot of backpedal.
But here's the thing. I'd see comics do this in clubs, and they would do it, like Letterman, and Carson was the best at doing the saver.
Right.
But you don't do that with your act, because with Carson, someone would write the jokes for him, so he would have to save them. But you don't put it in your act and then fucking do a saver every night.
Well, I couldn't wait to see that when he was saving the joke, and then
the
and then they go
Take the
T
mic.
for 2, and he started tap dancing. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I almost wanted him to die, so he would do that. It was so funny. He could die great. Dying great is a real.
Oh, I think he meant actually die.
No, on stage.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean, that's like skill.
Because he did die.
I prefer
I know
that,
he died.
Yeah. I love watching you. Yeah, it's rare, but when you fail on stage, it's infinitely
hilarious.
funnier to me.
Who?
You. Like I said, it's rare.
But would you like to
good.
hear my impression of Johnny Carson phoning 911 when he had his fatal heart attack?
I would.
Okay, you'd be the 911 operator.
Okay. What,
Ding,
say
ding.
hello? Hello, 911.
Yeah, hello?
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, this is Johnny Carson.
Johnny Carson from television?
Yes, that's
Oh,
right.
hello, Mr. Carson. What can I help you with?
I don't know. I feel like there's a yak on my chest. Political jokes. But this is my idea of a very good political joke.
And I'm reading it?
Yeah, it's about President Obama.
Oh, what do you think of him?
It's a little negative on him, this one.
President Obama, in a speech this past week, said that we should solve the bee problem.
The bee problem?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, we elected a guy who sympathizes with bees?
Jesus Christ, what have we done?
What's wrong with I don't get that.
I don't get that one at
I
all.
like bees.
That's what I'm saying.
I imagine they're coming.
Here's jokes. Here's a good joke for we always like to read jokes.
Okay.
Would you like to read a joke? Here you go.
You want me to just do it to
Yeah,
camera?
you can do it to camera. You're a good reader.
An 89-year-old Washington man fought off a robber with a golf club. Though, to be fair, the only reason the guy was swinging the golf club was because he mistook the robber for the grim specter of death.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious.
What kind of joke is it?
I don't know. That's Adam Egan's going to read
That's
one
not
now.
a joke.
It's sort of not. But
Why
Adam Egan,
can't I have a good joke with a good
I'll give you a good
punchline?
one. I'll give you a good one.
Does that make sense to you? You're a golf guy.
It makes some sense.
Is that a tag, though? Because the guy was swinging the club was because he mistook the robber for the grim specter of death.
No, it's not a joke.
Right.
Yeah, we'll get you a joke. Go ahead.
A Pakistani father stoned his daughter to death for marrying a man of her own choosing, which means Pakistan's tourism board is going to have to find a new slogan to replace "Come to Pakistan." 3 whole days without anyone being brutally stoned to death by her own father.
You like that one?
These are Norm Macdonald.
No, here, this is an actual joke.
That's what I was laughing at.
Mark, this is an actual joke. This is an actual
These are
joke.
Norm jokes.
This is an actual joke.
It's kind of a weird feeling watching the Flintstones lately.
Yeah, it's weird. Watching Flintstones?
Sure, yeah, now, yeah.
How so?
With their Stone Age drive-in movies and their caveman bowling, it just seems so dated.
It does in a way. Do you know who Ives and Courier and Ives are?
No.
I don't either.
Really? That's where that's going to end?
Do you know Courier and Ives?
Courier the font?
The font. Hey, a cowboy at a rodeo in Georgia used his lasso to apprehend a gunman. At least this is according to a recent segment of America's hottest new game show. Georgia Police Blotter or episode synopsis from Walker, Texas Ranger.
It's so long.
I know.
Too long. It wasn't beaten out properly. Where did these come from?
Here's one for you. This seems sort of like you.
An Orlando police officer's press conference on curbing gun violence was interrupted by gunshots. Witnesses say the shots were incredibly loud, not as loud as the deafening irony, but still pretty loud.
Hey, All My Children star Matthew Cowles. You ever watch All My Children?
Sure.
Well, All My Children star Matthew Cowles has died at the age of 69.
Oh.
Or has he? It's what is All My Children called? It's called a
soap opera.
Soap opera.
Yes.
Yeah.
Soap opera.
Where do you get these jokes?
Some guy.
Research shows the obesity epidemic is primarily affecting lower-income Americans. No lower-income Americans could be reached for comment because they were busy waddling around Six Flags, gnawing on a giant turkey leg, and waiting in line to buy an airbrush Yosemite Sam tank top.
Classist.
Classist, and also 3 unsuccessful beats at the end.
I know, right? Well, that's him.
Not quite.
Yeah, that's just me. That's not the
it.
joke. Yeah, we can't blame the joke on that.
Miss Nevada is the new Miss USA. I now must apologize to Miss Delaware. I actually have nothing to do with the final decision, but I will treasure our evening together forever.
That's pretty good.
Oh, did you hear about John Kerry? This is torn right out of today's.
Oh, yeah, today's paper. John Kerry says the latest terrorist threats against America are baloney, quote unquote baloney. Then he went on to shout, "Why don't you pussies put your money where your mouth is?"
He's not.
In quotes.
Not. Here's another of the same. Which do you think is better?
Secretary of State Kerry calls the latest terror threats baloney. On his lunch meat danger scale, that's more dangerous than salami, but not as dangerous as turkey loaf.
Did you ever eat pimento loaf as a boy?
No, I mean, I saw it.
What about this?
I tasted it. How about head cheese? You ever ate
Oh, God, yeah. Oh.
I never ate it, but
You know
I
what
saw
it is, huh?
Sure, it's head.
Yeah. And they call it cheese, but it's
I don't
not.
know why it's cheese. It's just
not
pieces of
cheese at
head
all.
floating in goop.
Yeah.
Like gelled goop.
And then they said, let's put cheese, because no one will buy a head.
Yeah, but some people.
I mean, this guy will buy a head.
I was in Montreal at that restaurant.
Yeah.
Cochon de whatever, something de cochon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
So, like
A pig.
Yeah, the pied de cochon.
Yeah.
Right. They make their own head cheese. And I'm like, really? Why would anyone? I thought that was garbage meat. But no, they're making it right out of the head. You can order a whole pig's head there.
You can?
eat for 2. Only for 2. It says pig's head for 2.
Pig's head for 2.
Sorry, did I spit on you?
No.
So you can order the pig's head and just sit there and nibble on it.
Jesus Christ.
But so I ordered the house-made head cheese.
Oh.
And even then, it was hard to get through.
Yeah. I was in Cambodia once. I ate a brain. It was brain.
Really?
Yeah, mine was stupid. Now, what about this joke here?
The world's oldest man, a 111-year-old parapsychologist, has passed away. He now knows for sure what all that stuff he believed in was bullshit.
Oh, shoot, that's depressing.
He now knows for sure that
Like
all
he's-
that stuff he believed in was
'cause he's
bullshit.
dead.
You really got to know what a parapsychologist is.
I know, that's a weird word, parapsychologist. The world's oldest man, this one says, Alexander Imich. Is it the same guy? Passed away at 111?
Yeah,
Is that what your card
same
says?
guy, yeah.
Same guy. And the world's youngest man, Declan McAllister, was just born. Oh, wait, correction. The world's youngest man, Fan Wu Chang, was just born. Wait, no, it's Gaston McLean. No, Javier Gutierrez. No, it's Taki Yamashita. No, there's, God damn it. No wonder they don't keep track of the youngest man.
Long way to go. That's what we say in the
know.
business.
I know. You want to do one last joke?
Yeah.
It's a little controversial in these days.
Okay, man. A list of the world's top 25 amusement parks was released this week, with Disney's Magic Kingdom coming in at number 1. Not making the list, Kyle's Rape Dungeon.
The great Mark Maron proving that rape can be in a joke and get a big laugh.
Nothing
and
to
be
do with
funny.
this. It was handed to me, you saw it.
No, this is what this guy did. It's a terrible story, but he was a kind of a porn star or something, and he had a lover. Yeah. French Canadian guy, and so what he did is he cut up his. I was talking about the computer. He cut up his lover live on screen, on the computer, on some sort of webcam, and then he ate the person. He ate the person while he was alive. He feasted on this man's viscera while the throes of death, came crying from his mouth. And this seemed to make this fellow hungrier. And, this guy was a real jerk.
Yeah. Did he have anything to drink with the meal? Do you remember?
Well, he drank blood, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, this is a thing we do. This is a thing.
He sounds mean.
Oh, yeah. He's a bully.
Yeah.
There's a new thing called This Week I Learned.
Oh.
And it's, you don't write the computer, but it's on hashtag This Week I Learned. Everybody writes This Week I Learned.
Okay.
It always seems to be me that learns these things every week.
Yeah,
which is
so
odd.
Adam Egan, This Week I Learned.
Let's see what I learned this week. This will be new. This week I learned you can pay your dentist with blowjobs.
Who knew that, right?
What I found out this week.
But you won't feel it because of the Novocaine.
All right, I learned 2 things this week.
That's
Two
Is
things.
that easier?
The other thing I learned this week is
that easier?
Is it easier to give the blowjob when you're not
numb?
Remember when Cosby?
Cosby? Oh,
It puts new meaning when he says, open up. Open. Keep it open.
To give the blow.
A little wider.
No. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, don't do that.
Sorry.
Rinse.
Here's one for Martin Mulder to read.
Oh,
it's about the president.
Presidential fact.
What?
No, I want to continue to work in this town.
We're not doing that joke. It's ridiculous. Here's one for Adam Egan. Most of them for Adam Egan for some reason.
I do a terrible John Travolta impression, but I find the impression gets a lot better when my male masseuse is jerking me off.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that was all alleged, I believe. I don't know about that one.
Give massages.
Huh? You know, they had a big black mass devil worship this week, apparently. But I skipped it because I believe you can be just as close to Satan on a golf course as in some stuffy old satanic church.
It's really what's in your heart.
That's exactly what. You don't want to do anything but I'm trying to get you one that doesn't hurt people. Oh, here's one. Here's one, Mr. Mull.
Okay.
Mr. Mull. It sounds weird.
Some biblical scholars now believe that Jesus Christ was married. They also believe he had the world's worst bachelor party.
Oh, that would not have been a good one.
Terrible.
Not a good one. What about this joke?
Okay. I love it. A Chinese man spent 10 years developing a suitcase that doubles as a motorized scooter. There's no word on whether he had any particular hopes or dreams.
Movie fans are now
See, that comes back to, that's right in there with, I Know How You Feel, We Lost Our Trunk.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I should get it. God, I wish I got that. Maybe you could write me a letter or something. Explain it. I need a map for that joke. I think it was when I heard it was so young and it bothered me for so long.
Yeah.
But you laughed as soon as I said it.
Yeah.
Movie fans are now celebrating the 30th anniversary of Ghostbusters and are demanding a Ghostbusters 3, at least according to a homeless dude on my block who looks suspiciously like Ernie Hudson.
Oh, Jesus.
Remember Harold Ramis?
Yeah, a dear friend of mine.
I did, was he?
Yeah, he lived right next door to me.
I love that guy.
Yeah, poor dear departed Harold.
I went to, because when I was young, those guys, tell that story. And you go, what? It involves his mother or something, and I'm like, you can't tell another person.
Literally
tell that
never.
story.
Just like an inch below. Show that scar.
You show that.
This is where I smashed my
I was wondering about that. I thought it was like a Penn Jillette thing, like where he paints his little fingernail red.
Oh, to mean what?
I don't know. Probably just to distract your viewer, or sleight of hand, something.
He puts you down.
That's black as can be, that nail.
Yeah, it's not pleasant. But orange is the new black. But not in my apartment building. Kevin is the new black. But he puts you down, Penn Jillette puts you down. It all comes back to that Trump joke.
Sure does.
Wow. Hey, what about this? As an Alabama youth ministry group is under fire after putting up a billboard that quotes Adolf Hitler. To be fair, they did pick his most inspirational quote.
I heard he was a mean drunk.
This guy's a Holocaust denier.
Oh, my God.
We got jokes written on cards. Do you want to read them? How's your reading?
I read well.
You read well? Well, read this.
Why have you got that?
Huh? Just to read.
Just to fill in.
Whenever we have great comedians on the show.
What the hell is that joke now? I can't remember the.
Say the punchline again.
On Thursday, he reached the parking lot.
But Monday he left
And Monday morning.
He left the building.
Monday morning.
He was allowed out of the hospital.
He walked out of the no. What the hell was that? Funny not to remember the joke.
Yeah.
And
thank God that guy that stole it from you remembers it.
Gee whiz.
Or it'd be lost to history.
I can't remember the setup.
Well,
That's funny when the punch and you forget the setup.
Yeah, that
happens a lot now.
That's wrong.
Yeah, I got to ask Roxanne. My wife remembers everything.
She got a good memory, Roxanne?
If I called her now, she'd come up with it.
Yeah. Well, I thought she'd be here.
Monday morning. He was.
Thought you had a stroke for a second.
He was in a hospital. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I want to find out.
Why did they give you those?
No. These are just whenever we have a great comedian on.
Oh.
We.
Not yet.
Oh, of course. One of the greatest that ever walked the planet is sitting right to my immediate right.
The planet.
Let me see here. What about? I don't know. Here's a joke about an old guy. This is actually the premise of this is true. The world's oldest man died yesterday.
Yeah.
So what do you think of this joke?
Man who died. Cause of death, everybody yelled surprise.
You don't read it to yourself.
That's also got a Japanese ending where they yelled supplies. What does he do in the army? Supplies. He do supplies.
Hey, how about this? This is a joke.
Yeah.
But you got to read it out loud without reading ahead.
I spent the last 2 weeks at Disneyland. It was so much fun. The next time I'm taking my wife and kids. Worst thing I've ever read. Piece of garbage. The next time I'll take my wife and kids.
It doesn't really make much
That's
sense.
a rhythm joke. That's a young man.
Yeah.
I had such a good time. I got up this morning at the crack of my back, stumped up the crack, went back to bed. Take my wife, please.
That sounds like Henry Youngman, but you didn't like him.
Nobody liked him.
But you can do an impression.
He hated me, too. He hated everybody.
Yeah.
I remember sitting at the Friars once. I'm with him and a lovely table of people, and he says, give up the goddamn jokes. Go back to your impressions. Do your impressions.
Jeez.
Don't do any jokes. Leave that for the pros.
Whoa.
I'm wearing one.
Do the jokes. Hey, World Cup. You watch the World Cup?
Oh, I'm wearing one. I'm king here. In World Cup soccer, Mexico defeated Cameroon 1-0, or as it's known in soccer, a blowout.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, very low-scoring games. You know?
Who wrote these? The enemy? Can't find a joke we like here.
Do you know who Jonah Hill is?
Huh?
Do you know who Jonah Hill is?
Yeah, the actor, the little fat kid.
Yeah. How about this for a joke?
He's a friend of Tatum O'Neal.
Good God, Channing
Jonah Hill
Tatum?
says his heart is broken over the fact he was caught on camera calling a photographer a gay slur. And speaking of things that are broken, Jonah Hill's chair. A nice statement.
Yeah, it's more of a comment.
Yeah. A gay slur.
Yeah.
How do you slur a gay?
Yeah, I know, right?
They got enough trouble.
Good God, they slur each other all the
How
time,
about a
don't
gay
they?
goy?
A gay goy.
Yeah.
It's like this character.
He's a Holocaust denier.
Query.
Not true.
Yeah.
Had a bar mitzvah.
A query.
Yeah, query.
I'll ask you a query.
I get it.
How do you talk to a gay guy? You ask him a query.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I made up a little joke.
Did you see that?
Did you with Stephen Merchant, and this is the section of the show where we do jokes, because a lot of the people we get on, they don't have natural wit like you.
That was a compliment until you started smirking and giggling.
No, it was a compliment. It was a compliment. I just sometimes I can't think of the next thing to say.
Sure. Go on, you surprised me.
I don't know why, but a lot of times I'll talk, and halfway through the sentence I think something will fucking come.
Sure.
And then sometimes it doesn't.
Can I ask you a serious question? Because I admire you greatly as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
How do you work your stand-up comedy? Do you go up there and just ad-lib until something makes sense, like you've just said, until something hits? I don't mean this. I'm not being facetious.
Oh,
I'm genuinely
you actually
intrigued.
really want to
Or do
know?
you work it out before? I'm always
I have I have a fantastic punchline.
Oh, you think of a punchline, as it were, and then you
think
can
of
work
a
to it.
great punchline, and then I just wander around because I used to do it by rote. Like I would, that fellow there booked me on Letterman, and then you had to do 5 minutes, so they had to be word for word.
Yeah.
But I'm not a good enough comic actor to pretend it's my first time saying it. So instead, I just started yapping. And then I would think, out of like desperation, you're funny, kind of, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because people are looking at you.
Yeah, sure.
And then you just think of little jokes, knowing the giant joke is coming.
Which you've already worked out.
Yeah, that's there.
Okay,
You
that's
know what I mean?
in the can.
I'm just circling it like the satellite, the moon is circling this whirling cinder we call Earth.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a joke. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you can just
I read
that.
it?
Yeah, you can read it right into the camera. That tree right there is.
I had an uncle, mean guy. He was a prize fighter. He once broke both his hands in a fight against a washer-dryer that he got on The Price is Right.
What? Why The Price is Right?
He was a prize fighter and he won it on The Price is Right. He won the prize.
A prize fighter.
Yeah, and he won the prize and then he had a fight against it, which was washer-dryer.
God damn, there's more
Let me
layers
explain why
there.
that's funny.
Yeah. Fucking MC Etcher, write that? Here's one. What's that joke say?
Wait, where?
I like that as a put down in a club. What do you come out with? Did MC Etcher come up with that?
Here's the fuck is his name?
Adam Egret.
Adam Egret.
When I was it's Egret. When I was a
don't ignore him.
What happened?
He's looking at you.
Oh, hey, I don't know if you knew this, but when I was a child, my parents told me my uncle was sleeping with the fishes, which at the time I assumed meant he bought a waterbed. Then I found out he had been killed and his body buried at sea.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God almighty.
Is that in parentheses?
My father, this is all about relatives. My father was recently diagnosed with shingles, which is a terrible sickness that usually only affects roofs.
All right. Yeah.
But I tell you what does hurt the elderly. Gypsies, black gypsies.
What?
Yeah, they show up, they go up on your roof, they say, we got lots of work to do on the roof. Roof's no good. Old lady says, all right. How long will it be? I don't know. They get up there and they eat their little sandwiches, the crust is cut off and it's in a triangle with a toothpick in there and yellow cellophane and red cellophane.
Have you got the big punchline you're working towards? Or?
I think Black Gypsies was the punchline.
Hotel Rwanda. You remember that?
Geez,
you remember that
wow.
movie?
Yeah.
Well, there's a thing about Hotel Rwanda.
I've noticed that Hotel Rwanda has a great score on Rotten Tomatoes, but their Yelp reviews are terrible.
Growing up, I had a dog with an eating disorder. He wouldn't eat any of my homework. I'd like to take this moment to say I endorse podiums. That's a product I can stand behind. No, but I will tell you this. I one time worked for Otis Elevator. I don't know if you know who they are.
Who?
Otis Elevators. They make elevators.
Okay.
It's a company. And they wanted me to come up with a slogan. I thought I had a great one. Otis Elevators, they never let you down. But wait, what's this say? I don't want to give you bad ones. Oh, this is a pretty good one. I don't know if this is a British expression or not at the end of there. You can peruse through it. Peruse means read fast.
I feel like I'm going to offend someone. I don't understand this.
No. Oh, you don't understand it.
I don't understand the joke.
It's not insulting to any minorities or anything like that.
You sure?
Yes, I'm absolutely certain.
Who knows at this point? I don't understand why LA is struggling to provide better public transportation when my neighbor Rich offers free moustache rides every night.
That's not right.
I don't understand what
That's a
it is.
heterosexual man. He has a mustache.
Right.
And he's inviting ladies to
sit on his
ride
face.
on. Okay.
No, it's
A
why we
moustache
make
ride? Is that what it
jokes.
is?
Yeah.
free mustache rides.
Yeah. So guys will wear t-shirts. Say free mustache rides.
I wonder why that never made it across the pond. I wonder why that's not a thing there. It's like it got to customs and no, we're not. That's not going to work for us.
God damn. You imagine how fucking hard you could destroy with that joke?
You're right. Yeah.
A young Zika mosquito.
Oh God, topical.
Torn from today's headlines. Went out flying for the first time in his life. When he came back, his father asked, "How was it out there? How'd you feel?" The young Zika mosquito replied, "It was great, Daddy. Everyone was clapping for me."
Oh.
The father replied, "No one was clapping hands for you. Why, everyone wants to kill you. The more they clapped, the more chances that you were going to die." Lesson. In life, not all the people who celebrate you are well-wishers.
Oh, well, that turned into a little philosophical lesson, didn't it? And I felt like that was an age-old mosquito parable that if someone's inserted Zika into to make it seem like this show is up to date.
I agree with you. Here's an interesting one. Adam Egret, who is, by the way, I'll just remind you, he's over here. That's him. Yeah. It's a joke, an Adam Egret joke.
How do you say the name?
Adam Egret.
Egret. Spelt differently.
Like the bird.
That's Egret.
Do you know what Adam Egret has in common with a guitar player?
Adam Egret has in common with a guitar player. No, I don't know.
They both love fingering minors.
Now, okay, come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Okay.
Well, now, I know you're a political fellow, but you
Very
have
much
no
so.
dog in the hunt in this race. But you don't know, so you just know what you hear.
What?
Like endorsements. You'll listen to endorsements. It'll all become
It's so
clear.
complicated, this. Hillary has the support of the Orlando terrorist
Hillary has the
dad.
support of the Orlando terrorist dad has come out in favor of Hillary.
Trump has the support of white supremacist
White
groups.
supremacists, David Duke comes out in favor.
I
of
can't
Trump.
decide who I like best until the Zika virus weighs in.
What?
All these bad people are endorsing both.
A lot of Zika virus jokes. It's very much maybe a hot potato topic on Norm's writing stuff.
I don't know what that means. No, don't read it. Don't read it. It's there the whole time, man.
Playboy magazine has done away with the nude photo layouts altogether. In other words, they've eliminated ladies in the altogether.
Oh man!
That's a sort of radio DJ joke, I feel.
The way you
know what I mean? We have to
your
deliver
voice,
with that, right?
delivered it.
In other words,
amazing.
they've eliminated ladies in the altogether. Altogether. Here's Taylor Swift.
Hey, by the way, I've noticed the term adult toy always refers to something you can shove up your asshole, and never like a big race car, like for a grown-up.
Another good observation.
Yeah. I could sell that to mine and Stanley.
Can we rip all these from
When
Steve
I
Allen's?
die, I want to be cremated, and my ashes spread eagle and fucked hard like a fucking real tramp. Wow, come on, man. Why did you make me say that?
Wow.
Jesus Christ. You see, somebody writes that. It's not me. It's just some fucker over there in the next room.
Yeah.
And then I say it like a goddamn robot, and then people think I thought of it. But I'm clearly, I can't even type.
Yeah.
You ever read a book? Oh, you read that communist thing?
Yeah, I read the Marxist Manifesto.
Who was the better man?
Okay.
Dr. Martin Luther King? Stalin.
Finally, these are the big questions. Well, I don't want to jump to any conclusions. Again, I don't want to be sued by the estates of either. I'm going to go for MLK.
You know history.
I know history.
And I know you're very good friends with David Irving, the author, who he reads constantly.
Yeah, I'm not friends with David Irving.
Do you know that he, though, is a revisionist?
Oh, you're a revisionist?
Well, he's a denier, Holocaust denier. He'd never read David Irving because he said he's too smart. And I tell him, well, David Irving would be your biggest ally, you know what I mean, instead of these morons. You knew David Irving instantly when I said it, as if you're his best friend. But you've studied Irving?
I've not studied Irving, no. But I'm aware of who he is.
Yeah. Well, I can tell a joke.
Go for it.
Yeah,
This
please
is
do,
what we're
please.
looking for.
Yeah.
There was a little boy in school named Dirty Johnny. Now, he's not dirty in this joke, but he'd always be a hellion in class, and the teacher didn't think much of him. So the teacher has a project, or not a project, but an in-class thing. How'd that go again? She says, now, this is what you're going to do here, class. I want you to stand up. I want you to stand up and tell the class what a story from your life. And then afterwards say the moral to that story. So a girl puts up her hand. Yes, Becky, what's your story? So Becky stands up. She goes, my dad works for the hatchery here in town. And what happens was he got about 15 eggs. And he put them all in one basket, all in the same basket. So he put all his eggs in one basket. And he put it on the horse and buggy and drove back home. And by God, Becky says, the bouncing and all the eggs broke. Well, that's a good story, the teacher says, but what would the moral be to that? Becky says, well, the moral is, don't put all your eggs into one basket. Well, goddamn, says the teacher, that's a good one. Anybody else? Marjorie puts up her hand. Marjorie, what's your story? She says, well, my dad works for the hatchery, as most, all of us. Thank God for the hatchery. She says that we'd all be lost. But anyways, my dad knows that eggs become chickens. And so he was counting his chickens, and he added in the eggs, you see. And then he put them on a horse and buggy to go to town, and they all broke. Well, what's the lesson to that? The teacher says. She can't understand. And she says, well, don't count your chickens before they hatch out of an egg. Mm-hmm. So the teacher says, that's a great one, too. Anybody else? Well, wouldn't you know, Dirty Johnny has his hand up. So the teacher's like, holy God, I don't want it. But on the other hand, I made an oath to every child, should I suppose I gotta. All right, Dirty Johnny, what do you have to say? Johnny stands up. Stories about my Uncle Terry. He never worked at the hatchery. On account he was in Vietnam. And he got disability. He don't even like people who work at the hatchery. But the story happened far from these shores. In a little town called Da Nang. Terry was not well liked. His whole troop left him, abandoned. And he woke up in the weeds, and all they left him with was 3 bottles of Jack Daniels, some weapons. Terry stood up and downed 1 bottle right away. Said, if I'm going out, I'm going out. He took his Balishnikov and a couple of Glocks and his 2 bottles, and away he went. He found a town. And he didn't know if it was Charlie or if it was one he was sent to protect. But all he knew was he had hate in his gut. So he started firing. And he fired the Kalashnikov with an arcing kind of, like a farmer would with hay, with a scythe. And sure enough, the men fell like hay before him. And then the women, and by God, I'm ashamed to say it, but then the children. And finally, all was left was Uncle Terry standing in the mud and the blood and the glory. And he touched his pants, and it was wet, and he said he was ashamed. He felt shame, Uncle Terry, for he'd pissed himself. Well, he touched it again. It was not urine at all, but ejaculate. And Uncle Terry felt pride where shame once was. And the teacher's like, good Christ, what kind of a story is that? What the hell is the moral to that? Oh, well, he says, when Uncle Terry's been drinking, you don't fuck with him. Now, especially if you work at the hatchery. Now, listen, it's been great to have you. I didn't want to end on such a long joke, but I realized once.
It was laying down on top of her.
Now, we have some jokes, some of them written by, by the great George Miller. But would you like to read a joke? This is not a George Miller joke, though. This is just a joke.
Read it aloud?
Yeah.
Scientists have discovered a vegan spider in South Africa that will not eat ants.
Oh.
It refuses to eat ants, even if it's starving, but it will eat tofu shaped like ants.
Oh.
It's good. That's good.
Should we let Adam Egan read a joke?
Well, I'd like to see him do something before I leave.
He's going to read a joke.
Researchers in Bermuda believe they may have finally solved part of the mystery surrounding Amelia Earhart's disappearance. She was a bad pilot.
I don't know. Yeah. It's not my fault.
Bermuda. She didn't go down anywhere near Bermuda.
Do your goddamn research, Egis. Now, what about this one? Oh, here's a great joke. Dave, this is a perfect Dave Letterman joke. Well, you got to say it louder than that.
I'm because of what just happened, I've decided to pre-read.
Well, a moment of silence after that joke? No, I mean, it was 150 years ago. We can look back and laugh at it now.
The Deer Hunter is a terrific movie unless you shelled out $3 to see some actual deer hunting. This is reminiscent of your Weekend Update stuff.
Is it?
Yeah.
Now, remember you had the snowstorm and you did the show without the audience?
Yes.
And it seemed like you really enjoyed that.
Yes, it was fun.
Would you ever consider doing that again?
Yeah, yeah, sure. I mean, it's what we're doing here, more or less.
Yeah.
Now, I know you've done this show in both versions. Which do you prefer, with or without?
Oh, without.
Without, you like that better?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't have the range of that you do.
No.
See, what makes it?
There's
only been two talk show hosts with this deep layer. You and Johnny Carson.
No.
And it'd be black. Hey, Dave, say what you will about Elon Musk, but with his new plan to bring people to Mars, nobody is a more creative serial killer. Hey, you know the funniest part of doing an office conga line? When you look back and realize you're doing it alone and you're not in an office, you're in a psychiatric hospital.
How many years did you do Update?
Here's a George Miller joke.
How many years did you do Update?
I want to say 15. What's that one say?
Oh, here you go. Yeah. I heard that when Beethoven was 16, he wrote his first symphony. This is the kind of guy who makes you realize that what an utter sham your life has been. When I was 16, I was in a Macdonald's saying, "You want lids on these?"
Now, what a perfect choice, huh?
Yep.
I mean, maybe the idea is generic, but the word choices.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Oh, here's one for you.
Oh, great.
It's a George Miller joke.
I went to one of these fancy restaurants. Boy, they really specialize with all these fancy waiters. They have butter
They
waiter
specialize.
Who gives you
They
butter.
specialize. The waiters, they specialize.
That's right.
I don't think they're fancy. I think they specialize. You have the butter waiter, he brings out the butter.
Yeah.
You have the water waiter, brings out the water.
Yeah.
You have the what is
The
it?
head waiter.
Coffee waiter, yeah.
Yeah. And then what else?
And then
The head waiter.
Now, they're very specialized at these places. This is not a George Miller joke, but it's more of just a whimsical observation. A surname you don't hear much anymore, Flintstone.
I was the George Miller joke that. I remember the first time I saw George Miller on stage, and he was talking about how he was in school. He wasn't very
Favorite George Miller joke. I played a great club here in the city. Catch a Rising Star. Boy, that's a good club. But across the street, they have a tough club. Have you been there? Snub a bombing has been. But this is my favorite one of all time. This is a favorite joke of George Miller's. His sex life.
Oh, God. Here's something you should never say in bed. That ought to hold you for a while, Gertrude.
All right, we'd like to thank David Letterman for being on the show.
Is it
He'd be great as you.
He'd be great as
Who would you
he'd be
cast?
great at anybody, right?
Who would you
play?
cast as other members in your
He
life?
could play Dunga Den, huh?
Who would you cast as Cuss?
Cuss? I don't know. Joe Pesci sounds like a good.
Oh, that's a good
Pesci's
idea.
awesome.
Yeah. Very good idea.
He's from the Bronx. Cuss from the Bronx.
You want to read some jokes, Mike? We read jokes on this show off blue cards.
Go for it.
All right, you want me to do the first one then? Yeah. I thought I was going to be rich, Mike, but it turns out there really isn't that much of a call for radish cider.
Radish cider? What's radish cider, motherfucker?
That's a thing that someone made up. Now, will you read one?
Okay. Researchers have discovered that the cockroaches have personalities. Huh. Not great ones, mind you.
Oh, not good ones, yeah, that makes sense.
How you know?
Well, hey, why is taking no pleasure in things I used to enjoy a sign of depression? Maybe I'm just finally sick of crayon.
Say it again?
It's a long joke. Hey, why did Mike Tyson, this is a joke about you. Why did Mike Tyson break up with his girlfriend?
Which one?
At first, he thought she was irresistible. But then they started having irreconcilable differences.
That's just whack.
It's about your ear, man. What do you call a gay boxer?
It's about somebody else's ear.
What do you call a gay boxer?
Huh?
What do you call a gay boxer?
No, Macdonald.
No. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. No, that was funny. No, listen.
Come on, no.
Hey, what about read that one? Read that one.
Sherry Shepherd is worried her ex-husband will release new photos of her. So am I. I'm not worried. Sherry Shepherd is fine.
She's a fine woman. I don't know who.
Fine, sexy,
I don't know who wrote that
devilish,
joke.
ravaged black woman that I live.
Yeah, you like that?
I need meat to ski, baby.
I got a joke for here. We should let Adam Eager write a joke, right?
Write a joke?
Read a joke.
Oh, yeah, I'll read a joke.
Oh, here's a good joke for Adam Egget. Do you like when Adam Egget reads a joke, Mike? Do you like when Adam Egget reads a joke?
Are you capable of reading that?
I mean, we'll see. We're all going to find out together, right?
Absolutely.
Well, apparently the Samsung Galaxy Note 7 phones are spontaneously catching on fire when you run screaming. They also eat with roaming charges.
Okay.
I never witnessed that.
Yeah, I haven't.
Okay, listen. This is the last joke.
I want to read the last joke.
You're going to read it, and you see, you don't. We as white people can say that, but you can say the real thing.
Okay, good.
You know what the real thing is, right?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of words that start with that letter. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear this joke.
Researchers in Russia say that the dolphins have a distant spoken language of their own.
You're saying that dolphins have a distinct language all their own?
Yes.
Huh.
What's the solution? What's the solution that they use the N-word? Ooh, that they use the N-word constantly.
No, what word do they use?
Nigga word, N-word.
Oh, yeah. What'd you call it? Dolphin. The what word?
Nigga. Nigga, ninja.
Word, yeah.
Say, I want to hear you say the word.
I don't want to say it because then it'll be on tape forever. I say it in my private life many times.
Say it, hunky. Say it, hunky. Say nigga, hunky. Fucking say it, hunky.
Listen, am I wrong or am I imagining that?
No, say nigga, hunky. Say it, hunky. Come on, cracker.
Mike, I have to ask you a question.
Say it.
I can't say it. Let him make him say it. Mike, make Adam Egan say it, Mike. God damn. These crazy fists are like inches from my face.
I'm sorry.
It's Mike
I'm just
Tyson.
playing, guys. I'm just playing.
I know, but you're playing with
shit.
You're playing with your registered weapons of your fists.
It's Hollywood. I'm playing. Come on, playing, man. He's playing.
This is what I think I saw in Arsenio. You tell me if I'm wrong.
What?
It was you. It was Sugar Ray Leonard, and then the great Muhammad Ali came out. Arsenio Hall asked Muhammad Ali, "What nickname would you give me?" And Muhammad Ali said, I remember him saying this, and Arsenio told me he did say this, that he gave Arsenio a nickname on the show that I can't say.
What was it?
Well, you can say it, but I can't.
Is it in? If that's his nickname, you'd be the.
That's what
you
I
look
heard.
like George Bush just a little bit. The pop, look, a little George. Now, come on, serious, man. Can you see it?
What's wrong with
you?
it?
A little bit.
Don't kiss ass. Can you see it for real? No, man.
Well, you don't like George Bush?
No, George Bush is great.
Come on, man. He's a great man.
Yeah, but you're not.
No, I'm not.
I thought name
Yes, up. What was the joke?
Orlando Cruz.
What do you call a gay guy? You said me. But it was Orlando Cruz was the joke. But it's not really a joke because he's out of the closet.
No, he's a great fighter, too.
Incredible fighter. Now, when you go in, we're back for the entire hour with Bobby Lee, and it's going swimmingly so far, I think. Tell you that?
I get it.
Yeah. Hey, we got some jokes.
All right,
if
but
that's all right.
But are these street jokes?
No.
So you wrote them?
They're not. Someone wrote them.
Some of them wrote that you know.
Yeah. Some people in this room.
Okay, cool.
Some people in this
Thank
room.
you.
I don't want to say who because in case the joke doesn't work.
Okay, all right. So
that's a strong joke. You can just read it. You don't have to read ahead if you don't want. There's nothing.
No, I'll just read it then.
Yeah.
When you're single trying to attract a partner, it's important to project the qualities you desire, which I understand, but boy, oh boy, have I had to suck a lot of dick lately.
That's sort of like a Bobby Lee joke.
It was a lot like a Bobby Lee.
All right. What about this one? This is for you.
Yesterday I had a picture framed. Now it's doing time upstate for armed robbery.
Oh my God. Here's one for Bobby Lee.
I don't want to know no more dicks.
No, sir. Do you diet sometimes?
I know, but do you
go on diets and stuff?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay, so this is sort of a diet joke a little bit.
I'm so sorry. Boy, was it hot outside today. I went out to buy a California Pizza Kitchen signature pepperoni frozen flatbread, and by the time I got home, it was perfectly cooked and entirely eaten. 100% true.
Oh, you ate it. See, I love how he laughs. I love how he laughs. It's just kind of weird, right? Some of them are odd. I'm not going to lie to you.
This is a joke.
Well, some of them.
But this is a joke.
I think technically.
Like an observational joke?
I think technically. I need to have glasses in order to see my family. Specifically, 2 glasses of scotch. See, I take the hits.
Yeah,
I take the bad.
Adam, you do the next one.
I'll be on fucking Death Squad with some of these. Here's one.
Okay.
For Adam Egan, who did comedy. Give me a card for a second.
Oh, okay.
Did you know that Adam Egan did comedy for a while?
You did?
Very briefly.
But you performed?
Very
Open
briefly.
mics? In L.A. or in Phoenix?
Arizona.
In Arizona,
yeah.
he was famous for thrusting out his cock. Like he'd stand at the mic and he'd push forward so his...
It was a nervous, but
he has a hell of a hog. Yeah, right? People say that.
Yeah.
You have a big dick? No, people said you have a big dick?
Yeah, I guess.
That's, would you say no next time?
No.
Read that.
All right. I saw my little nephew recently, and he was bothering me with a lot of questions. One he says to me is, where do you think would be the worst place to get a bug bite? So I thought about it. I answered, maybe the eye. What's your answer? And he said, Brazil. That was Zika.
Torn from today's headline. What about this one? This is a short one. Fast one.
Okay. I signed up for my company's 401k.
401k?
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
I fucked it up.
No.
Don't give me line reading.
I
give me line reading.
I didn't know what 401k was, so I thought...
I mean, you give me line reading and then you touch me. That's
you're very soft.
I know.
People say that? Do your lovers tell you
I'm fucking
that?
soft as fuck.
How soft you are?
Can you caress?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Is that moisturized?
No, it's natural.
Just natural.
He's soft.
I'll read it again?
Sure.
I signed up for my company's 401k, but I don't think I can run that far.
It is a long way. Wait, I got to get one that's going to make Bobby happy. I don't like when he scowls after that. I grew up poor, man. My mom used to cut my hair with a bowl. Did you ever see where they used to do that?
Yeah.
Which was bad enough, but then came dinner, and it was she served a bowl of hair. That was him. Okay. You ever hear of steampunk?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, there's a joke for you.
I wouldn't call myself a fan of steampunk, but I will say it's the healthiest way to prepare punk.
I'd like to take a moment to address all the men listening. No, I should do this on the camera. No means no. And bacalao means cod.
What?
I guess it's a type of fish or something.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, bacalao.
If I was grading constellations, well, will you laugh if he does one? Okay. I'm going to give you a good one.
Okay.
If I were grading constellations, my review and description for Orion's belt would be just 3 stars.
This is a thing we get once in a while. We ask for letters from people that have problems, and it's actually called Dear Bobby. So this one says, Dear Bobby, I am in love with 2 boys and don't know which one to marry. First, there's Andy. Are you thinking about this?
Yeah, that's
when
you say. Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm in love with 2 boys and don't know which one to marry.
What is Andy?
First there's Andy. He's sort of blonde and sells insurance. Mama likes him, which helps a lot. He's very reliable and seems anxious to get married. Then there's Tony. He's dark and sort of gives me the creeps, but they're awfully nice creeps. I don't know which one I like best. In the daytime, I like Andy, but I believe I like Tony better at night. Which one do you think would make the best husband for me? Andy or Tony? Okay, so we're just gonna have a talk. Everything was going well until these jokes showed up. You know?
Oh my God. How long is this?
This show?
Yeah.
So how long
I have all
has it
day.
run
I have
so
all,
far?
I have all day.
So far?
But I just kind of want to know how long it is.
It's over. And why are you here?
I have no idea.
Okay. Time to do some jokes. Have you told Sarah about doing the jokes?
Yeah, we were just discussing
what is it?
You just said
we
we're
just
gonna
have
do
these jokes, and then I try to give you the best ones. So
Oh, like we're gonna read
all of
jokes.
us. Yeah, we'll tell you how to do
Are
it.
they old-timey jokes? Are they classics?
No, they're all written by guys in this room. But don't let that. Okay, go ahead.
Where's my tree?
This actually happened. Oh, do you know I asked Chris Elliott about the tree thing?
Oh, yeah, what happened?
He made it up.
No.
You know,
What?
Chris Elliott would go, which tree is mine? So we said something else because I thought it was an old time.
It must be like a show business
That's so
term.
great.
Made it up. Okay, go ahead.
I'm a gifted but self-taught composer, and my masterpiece is Toccata and Fugue in what I think is D minor.
I don't understand.
He said it so fast.
I did say it fast, and I think some
Now
of these
this
words from
is ripped right from today's headline. Did you know that Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus closed today? Well, there's a joke already written.
And do I read it?
Yeah, just to the camera or to Adam. Or...
After 146 years, Ringling Brothers has. After 146 years, Ringling Brothers has shut down. Sad news for circus fans, but great news for employers looking to snap up guys who know how to beat elephants with steel rods.
Oh, Lord.
I suddenly tried to do it like you would do it on the news at SNL.
Ouch.
Steel rods.
I wonder if that really happens. I'm sure it happens. I'm sure that must happen.
Second worst job. Assistant crack whore.
I'm the crack whore 4 times.
I know.
Anyways, white girls who wear big hoop earrings may be guilty of, quote, cultural appropriation. And they risk getting a curse put on them by peeved gypsy fortune tellers.
What's the joke part? That's the setup.
There's a hidden insult, gyp. That people don't.
Oh, gypsy.
That one slipped through
That's okay. People don't know.
I know.
Well, once you know, you have to stop using it.
I know. I find it offensive. I'm Jewish.
Well, you're not a gypsy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, Jews aren't gypsies, but in that way that they're.
They were both victims of the.
To get gypped?
Yeah.
Got gypped, got Jewed down, got gypped.
But Jude, you know.
Yeah.
Gyp, you
But
just learned.
Jews are nomads or whatever, like gypsies.
Right.
Not by choice.
So a woman from Denmark I met at a party was telling me how awful she thinks Trump is. So I shot back, yeah, well, you guys have that asshole Hans Christian Andersen.
That's funny.
It's just my patriotism. She wanted an old-timey. You can read the old-timey one.
A tip for anyone about to travel on a steam locomotive, don't get on old 97. I just have a bad feeling about it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, here's a funny joke. I think this is pretty funny. This is fucking.
I mean, wouldn't it be fun if we just sat around like we've been doing? Or what is this? Is just a part of your show that you're like, this show needs structure. This is the segment this will be. I think a good job title for Jesus Christ would be Visiting Lecturer. I like that. That's brilliant. Very good. Very good. Whoever wrote that. Brilliant.
Do you have some favorite? Do you watch a lot of stand-up still, or do you have some favorite comics?
I try to. If I'm going to enjoy myself at home, I don't watch comedy because it's stressful. I love murder. I love whodunits. I like thrillers. I love that shit.
Me too.
So it's a little bit like work, but I want to support my friends. That said, I want to be
abreast of what's going on on the scene, because otherwise I become one of those old comedian types.
Right.
But you get desensitized sometimes, like something that brought you so much joy when you were young, and now you're like, oh, that's I see that trick, and you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but then there's a joy to this part of our lives too. You know, it's pretty cool, and being able to understand it, have an ear for the kind of laugh. Like when you walk up stage, you go, yeah, I did well, but they were laughers. You know, they were laughing. They were anything.
It's like, no, Lassie's under there. Okay, and then it was, he's holding a Picasso, and then it was Hitler. I don't know what we do.
Wow, we have to. We do
this
jokes.
This went by fast.
Well, they want us to do jokes.
Let's do some jokes. What are we doing, man? Should I do it as a funny character?
Sure.
A new study shows dogs can tell when people are doling out fake praise. So I guess that's the one thing that differentiates my dog from Adam Idget. Who's Adam Idget? Oh.
Just a funny name.
Oh, just a funny name? Okay, all right.
Oh, what about this one?
That's funny. Where you go?
I'll do the next one.
Okay. This as Garth?
No, just do it yourself.
You know what they say? Opinions are like assholes. I want to suck them all. Oh, he just.
You want to suck assholes?
He just edited it. See, that's the writer in you.
No, listen, my girlfriend's mad at me right now. Last night when we were having sex, I yelled the name of her ex-boyfriend. Nice fella.
Oh, I love that. Nice fella. I always like that old joke of like, yeah, he's a little vain. When he has an orgasm, he yells out his own name.
Oh, that's right.
I always like that one. Or I don't fold. Yeah, the woman says, yeah, I want 10 inches. I don't fold it in half for anybody.
I think First Lady what's her name? Who? I think the First Lady, Melania. Was that her name?
Melania Trump.
Oh, I think the First Lady, Melania Trump, puts up with a lot from her husband. But he's able to get away with it because he's president and he's rich and he has a huge cock.
Come on, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Okay. You never get erection, Mr. Donald Trumpy person. Every time you try to have sex, you never have erection, Mr. Donald President person. Why do you say person twice? Why? Why do you say person twice? Because that's what I call you, Mr. Donald President person. Come on, baby. Come on, let's do it. No, Mr. Donald President person. Yeah, makes me happy. Now that makes me happy. Just that she says person twice makes me very happy. You know?
Adam Idget is him.
Oh, I didn't know that's your last name.
His name is Adam Egget.
Egget.
So
I had no idea you were Adam Egget.
I forget sometimes.
Okay. I'm not saying that your trusty sidekick, Adam Egget, is dumb, but on his contract where it said sign here, he wrote Capricorn. To a Letterman.
That's so dumb.
Good heavens. Oh, dear.
Oh, one story from the book of Hadith reports how the Prophet Muhammad joked with a boy called Abu Umayyah, who was playing with a small sparrow. One day, the Prophet saw the child looking sad, so asked, why do I see Abu Umayyah looking sad? One of the villagers told him, the Nugar sparrow, which he used.
Oh, boy, here we go. What do you think?
One of the greatest.
Canadian.
Yes, indeed, and proud of it. Proud to have him as a lawnsman.
Norm Macdonald, ladies and gentlemen. What a guy, and certainly his career has not begun to flicker out at all, even though he left us. He's still
really gotten stronger. His legend has
people love him, and you see him all over the internet, and we're going to show you his appearances, or part of his appearances on this show, and the kind of joke that he would tell, and I'm only paraphrasing, it's the moth who goes in to see a podiatrist.
Yes.
Do you remember that joke?
Sure.
Yeah. And it tells the podiatrist, I got so much trouble. My wife left me. I got no money. The kids are on drugs. What am I going to do? And the podiatrist says, well, yeah, but, that's great. I'm sorry to hear all of that, but I'm a podiatrist. You ought to go see a psychiatrist. What are you doing here? And the moth says, well, your light was on.
That's all. That's all there was to that.
and the foundational reason that I loved Norm from the beginning, my good friend when I first moved to California was George Miller.
Sure.
And all George cared about, jokes. He would write jokes. He didn't want to be on a sitcom. He just wanted to do his jokes and go home. And I thought that George was an acquired, maybe even a peculiar marginal taste in the world of comedy. And once I found out that Norm Macdonald loved George Miller, then I loved Norm Macdonald even more.
I see the similarity between the two guys.
That's right. But
humor on another level.
Humor on another level. And you got the sense sometimes that Norm would tell jokes that he knew would not get laughs, and that made him happy as though they had killed.
So true.
Yeah. Anyway, here, please enjoy once again. And he was on the final show and broke my heart. Norm Macdonald.
Thanks, man.
How did you get your start in? I know you originally was a stand-up comedian, but how did that begin?
Well, I was in Canada, you know, and then, and so a lot of, we don't do much show business in Canada, and then they called me from the States to do the show, you know, Star Search?
Star Search, yeah, Ed McMahon, the Star Search.
Ed McMahon.
Yeah.
And so it was the international Star Search. It was a special Star Search.
Because you're Canadian.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
So I was in that, and then I lost. It was horrible.
Oh.
I got the lowest score like ever.
Really?
Yeah. And that's what they told me. And so I was up against guys that were much more international. Like there was one guy, he was from Africa, and he had like a big robe and a hat. And then another guy from Australia, and he had a hat too. And then I just had like a jag and a little tie.
Yeah,
you know?
you needed the hat, sure.
I didn't have a hat. So, and plus all my stuff wasn't funny. That didn't help.
No, that's no. All the hats in the world won't help that.
So I went on. It was really humiliating. You know?
I'm sorry to hear that.
And nobody laughed. Even Ed didn't laugh. I knew I was doing bad.
Ed McMahon wasn't laughing?
That's what he does for a living.
Yeah, more or less, sure.
So, he was taking some time off while I was out there. And he was just glaring at me there. But he was a good guy. He always makes it dramatic, tries to make it dramatic.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a big moment.
Yeah.
Sure.
So even if it's, you know, everybody knew I was going to lose. But you have to go out with the other guy and with the guys with the hats, and I knew I was going to lose. And then, you know, he goes like, another tough decision for the judges. And that was the only time I heard laughter when I was on stage. And he said, all right, yeah, Canadian champion Norm Macdonald receives 3/4 of a star.
That's not good.
No.
That's not good at all.
I figured it out later that to get 3/4 of a star, 3 guys had to give me 1 star, and then 1 guy gave me none.
And you're getting to be kind of a like a celebrity, like a big deal, aren't you?
Yeah, kind of marginally. I did a celebrity golf tournament.
Is it fun?
It's all right, you know. Well, it didn't work out very well.
Why not?
Well, the thing is, the idea is you go and there's 3 regular guys, and then there's the celebrity.
Yeah.
You know. So
it'd be like a guy from the Rotary Club, a guy from the bank, a guy from the Kiwanis Club, and you playing a foursome.
And so I showed up there, and there were 3 guys there. My tee time was like 10:15, and so one of the guys, he says to me, we're just standing there, and the guy says to me, he says, hey, I wonder who our celebrity is.
That's no good.
So you don't want to, you know, it's hard to identify yourself as a celebrity
Sure,
by others,
yeah.
you know. And so I said it was me, and we golfed. I spent the whole first 9 holes trying to explain who I was to the guy. And plus, there were other guys. They were like celebrity spotting. They were like envious of all the others. So then I was like, "Hey, Scully Mitchell, look at that over there," you know. Or there's Chachi. I was even doing it. You know? And
it's kind of a thrill for you as well.
It was pretty cool to see these guys. And plus, it doesn't help that I'm no good at golf. I stink at golf.
Not
so,
very good.
You know, not only, you know, I've been in the woods all the time trying to find my ball, and they're on the fairway going, "Hey, where the hell's that guy? We don't know who he is," you know.
It sounds like a fun outing, though, all in all.
Yeah, it was fun.
Now, when you go out, generally, I would guess, though, that people usually know who you are when you're walking around New York City, especially. You get recognized all the time?
A little bit. Sometimes, a lot of times I get like, hey, you're that guy from Saturday Night Live. And then I go, yeah. And then they go, that show sucks.
No, see, that's not good. That's no good.
And then I go, yes, thank you very much. Sometimes, a lot of times, because I'm not famous, but one guy will recognize me and everybody else won't. So it'll just make a big, hey, and then everyone looks at me, what? And then I go, I'm the guy from the TV. But I want to get famous, you know. That's my big goal.
Really? To be
Not
famous?
enough so that I can't walk down the street,
Right.
you know, like you know, where your life is hell. But I want to. I'd like to get famous enough so that if I ever had like, problems with my liver or something, I could get another one quick. You know, that kind of.
You want to go to the top of the list?
Yeah.
How is your liver? Everything all right there?
Everything. No,
okay, good.
Everything's
good.
fine
Knock
with
on
my
wood.
liver.
Thank
But if
God.
I get famous enough, I'm going to hit the booze.
Yeah. And it's nice to know that you have that as kind of an insurance policy. Yeah. And you're a Canadian, as is Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Canada.
Is that where you began as a comedian?
Yeah, I did stand-up in Canada, and man, that stinks.
Really?
Oh my God. You ever go on the road and do stand-up?
Yeah, used to do that all the time. Sure.
That stinks, right?
Yeah, it was not. I mean, the travel was grueling.
Yeah. Plus, everyone hates you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't need to go on the road for that.
But I remember this one gig I did. It was like I call them a gigs.
Yeah, sure, because you're in showbiz.
Right. So it was in Red Deer, Alberta. You know where that is?
Oh yes.
Well, you know every other place in the map.
Part of that Red Deer metroplex up there in Alberta.
Yeah, it was just outside of Red Deer, and
just outside of Red Deer.
It was before I was hot. So I couldn't get Red Deer. So for those of them that didn't understand the first part.
Yeah.
So I was at this gig, and it was tough, you know. Like the guy told me before I went on, he said, you know, you got to do the whole hour. I had to do an hour.
Gee, that's grueling.
That's a long
That
time.
really is tough.
And he said, if you don't do the hour, you don't get the check,
Yeah.
because a lot of people have been, you know, leaving before the hour was over. And so I started doing my comedy, you know, and everyone hated my guts. And so like 10 minutes into it, if everyone hates your guts for the first 10 minutes, you know, you're not going to win them over.
It's discouraging.
Yeah, you know, you're not going to have a good other 50 minutes.
No.
So everyone hates me. So then after a whole hour of that, I have to host a joke contest, you know, where I bring people from the audience
A little
up.
talent show kind of thing.
Yeah, and they tell their jokes.
Yeah.
So they go up and they're hostile towards me. You know, oh my God. So every guy, it would be like he would use me as like the butt of the joke.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, the guy would be going, okay, you know, they have a mic there in their hands.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Thank you, Norm. Thank you. And what would this be? Would this be a phone? Hello?
Sometimes this isn't a mic. You know, some of my jokes. But I don't know. So the guy
should have loved that in Canada, for heaven's sakes.
I should have used that. I wasn't that savvy at that point. But so the guy's up there. He's got the mic, you know, and he goes like, he's using me. Everybody, you know, it would be going like, okay, folks, here's the joke. Okay, what's your name again? Norm. There's this fruit, Norm. You know, and they get a big laugh. And so everybody would be abusing me more. Finally, this guy comes up, you know, drunk, you know, and he goes, hey, Norm, you know? And I go, yeah? He goes, well, you want to see my impression of a whale? You know? And I go, yeah, that'd be good, you know? And so he has this beer, so he takes a big swig of beer, and then he, like, spits it up all over my face and my shirt and everything. I didn't even get it either till much later.
That's too bad.
It's the blowover.
Yeah,
the whale.
of course, yeah. It's the whale.
And the beer is the
sure.
seawater.
Yeah, exactly.
So now I got stuff dripping over me. I have to give this guy the gift certificate, you know?
He won. Oh,
yeah,
that's a good
people
one,
went crazy. So then I'm depressed. I go in the corner. I'm playing Frogger, you know? I got water. I got beer. It was beer. The beer was playing the water.
Yeah.
What a story, huh? I want to become real famous, you know?
Yeah.
Real, like famous.
Yeah.
I want to be like you, you know, famous.
No, I'm not. Like John Goodman. John Goodman, that's a famous guy.
Yeah, John Goodman. But I'd say you're more famous than John Goodman.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, all right.
So I want to get that kind of fame where just, you know, people bug you all the time. And, you know, I'd like maybe a woman show up, figure me for her husband. You know, that kind of thing. That's what I'm looking for.
All right, well. true.
But I get kind of like.
I think I can make that happen.
I kind of got half fame, you know. Like sometimes people I was taking the airplane there, flying on the airplane, and I get on the airplane. So I got this character beside me, you know, sitting there with me, and he says to me, he says, I really like you on the show there, Fred. He calls me Fred.
Fred.
Yeah. So he recognized me, but he thought my name was Fred. Yeah. So I figured, what the hell? It's a name, Fred, right? And so I go, yeah, thanks a lot. I don't want to go, hey, I'm not Fred, you know?
Yeah.
So I go, yeah, thanks a lot. He goes, yeah, you're good, Fred. Keeps saying it, you know? So I go, thanks, man, thanks, that's good. No, I like you, Fred, he says to me. I go, yeah, okay, I get the idea. So I just keep talking to him. So then this other character comes out of the bathroom, you know? He had to go to the bathroom. And he's walking down the airplane aisle, and he sees me. He says, hey, you're that guy from the show. And I go, yeah. And he goes, what's your name? You know, so I go, it's Fred. You know, it's Fred. Okay.
You don't want to upset the other guy.
Right, I don't want
to. And the rest of you be explaining.
Yeah. So the guy goes, yeah, he has a funny look on his face, right? He goes, yeah, what's your last name? So I go, I don't want to say Macdonald in case the guy goes, no, it's Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, that's
then
right. It'd be a tip-off for him, sure.
So I go, Fred Kendall. I can say Kendall.
Fred Kendall.
Yeah, I just came out with Kendall. So the guy goes, yeah, that's right, Fred Kendall.
Makes perfect sense now.
Oh, yeah, I had a great holiday, you know, and a Christmas and stuff, you know, and I got lots of good presents.
That's nice.
Actually, I got one present. You ever get a present like, you know, where there's a guy gives you a present that's a lot better than the one you gave to him?
It's a little embarrassing, yeah.
Yeah.
I do it with Paul all the time.
Yeah? So, you know, the guy gave me this guy, Fred Johnson, he gave me a whole laser disc system.
Wow, that's great.
And I got him one of them chia heads, you know? So I had opened mine first, you know, so I was like, oh, this is great. And then I knew he was going to open his and see the chia head, you know? So I was thinking fast, you know, So as he opened it, I said, yeah, that's not the only thing I got you. He goes, what else? I go, I got you this check here for $500.
Wow.
I wrote that
out. But Fred, if I know Fred Johnson, he'd probably enjoy that chia head, don't you think?
Fred Johnson's a good man.
Yeah. Do you have plans? Norm, we're only a few days into the new year. Do you have plans?
Yeah.
Anything you'd like to see happen? Any resolutions?
I have my resolutions. I always make resolutions.
That's good.
You know?
Yeah.
And I think that the big mistake people make when they make their resolutions is they overreach, you know? They make resolutions that they can't possibly...
Set their goals too high.
They set their goals too high, yeah. So then they're only setting themselves up for failure.
Yeah.
So what I do is I do the opposite. I set my goals low, knowing that I will reach them.
That's right.
Know?
And when you do, you check them off.
I check them off.
Feel good about yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
So I had 2 this year. One is I'm going to get a haircut. I know. I'll be able to do that. And the second one is I'm going to watch that TV show, Run Away with the Rich and Famous.
Oh! Those are your resolutions.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you.
So I know. You know, my other friend got me once, Steve Corrin, my other friend, he got me a cat once.
Oh, is that a good thing to give somebody, a cat?
That's a horrible thing, because then you got to take care of it for the rest of his life.
That's right.
You know?
It's a commitment. It's a lifelong commitment.
Yeah. And my cat, I had a horrible thing with it last summer. It had a heart attack.
No.
Yeah, you ever hear of that?
No, I never have.
I never heard of that either. And so I came home one day and the cat was there, you know, and he was like like that, and there was like white stuff coming out of his mouth, and he's like, So I was like freaked out, you know, and so I phoned up, I phoned up 911, you know, which is just for people. It turns out that's just for people.
Yeah, but it's not a bad thing, you know, off the top of your head, that's not a bad thing.
So I even said, what's the one for the cats, you know, what's the number? And then the woman goes, look, get off the phone, Will Carter, you know. So my neighbor, you know, takes me to the animal hospital, and I get there, and it's all people, there's actually hospitals for animals, like emergencies.
Yeah.
And so I go in, I got the cat there, you know, and they go, you know, yes, what's the problem? And I go, look, and it's going, and then it's an emergency. Everybody freaks out, you know. It's like on ER or something. They're like, whoa, the cat, where they take it out, you know.
Jump into action.
And everything's like panic and bedlam, you know. And so I just, sit down, start reading a magazine there, you know. And a little while later, this guy comes out. He's like a doctor, but not a real doctor.
He's a veterinarian.
Yeah. So he calls me back and he goes, okay, we got to talk, you know. So I go, okay. He goes, like he's breaking bad news to me. He goes, your cat had a heart attack, you know. It's like, oh, what? I never heard of such a thing, you know. I didn't even know they had hearts, you know. I go, that's a bad thing. So anyways, he goes, you can go and see him, you know. And you can go and visit your cat.
That's nice.
So he said, you only can have 20 minutes, you know. There's like a business. So they take you to this room, and it's like a big room, and there's your cat on a gurney. He's all drugged up, you know. And so then you're alone with your cat in the room.
Well, that's a nice thing, don't you think?
Well, after about a minute, you go, I got a life to get back to. You know? My cat.
Oh, my. Welcome back to the old show, buddy.
Yeah, it's great to be here.
What's new in your life? Things going all right?
Well, you know, the things that are new in my life are from the newspapers. I read the newspapers.
That's a good place. It's an excellent source of new material.
Yeah. So every day I'm reading them. A lot of news stories. I read today that Dr. Kevorkian, you know, he killed his 41st patient the day before yesterday. And I don't know, but I think people should start to realize he's not a good doctor, you know, when you think about it. Don't go to this guy. I'd kill less people than that. I'm not even a doctor, you know? I'd be a better doctor than him.
Seems like it would be a blot on his record somehow, doesn't it? Yeah.
And the other big thing I read the newspapers. I also read the magazines, you know?
The periodicals.
Yeah, the periodicals.
Yeah.
And I was reading, I don't know if you read the cover of Time magazine, but they got the cover this week is a lady saying, I'm gay.
Yeah, that's Ellen DeGeneres, I think, yeah.
But that's got to be a slow news week, a lady saying she's gay. That's a big story.
I guess.
Yeah, and but it's brave of her, though. You know, it's brave. Yeah. It's brave.
Takes a great deal of personal courage.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, I read just this morning that Richard Simmons now, to take it even further, he now is making a statement that he's really, really, really gay.
That's news.
Yeah.
To me, that ought to be on the cover.
Yeah, he got burned. But the big thing, of course, is also the Hale-Bopp comet.
Have you seen it?
Haven't seen it.
I'm proud to say I've seen it like 15, 16 times.
You have?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I saw it last night driving home.
You did?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I know. I should see it, you know, because I didn't know it was going to be around for like a month. I thought a comet goes fast, you know? You know what I mean?
Like a bullet, just
yeah,
ding.
like, oh, there's the comet, it's gone. Oh, we'll never see it again. But this comet is like real slow.
Yeah.
And I was reading in a magazine periodical, as you call it.
Yeah.
I was reading that it was named after Hale and Bopp.
Two guys, yeah.
Yeah, there's two guys. There's Hale, right?
Right. And Bopp. Yeah. They discovered it independent of one another.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, it wasn't like they were hogging the here. Let me take a look. No, you know. They found it the same night in two different locations. Didn't even know each other.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I know so much less than most people. You know?
That takes a lot of courage to admit that too.
No, I know.
Put you on the cover of Time. I'm dumb.
It's not dumb because I don't know book learning. You know what I mean?
No.
But I know things from the street. You know what I mean? Like, but I.
So anyway, the comet now. Have you not seen it?
I haven't seen it. I don't know where. I know it's in the sky, but I haven't. I went. I almost thought I took a plane to see my mother.
Oh, that'd be a great opportunity to see the comet. Yeah.
And so we were on the plane, and then the guy comes on, the pilot. You know, he comes on. He goes, "Yes, people of the plane." He didn't say that.
People of the plane.
He said, passengers. You know. He says, "Listen, guys. If you look out, if you're on the left side of the aircraft, you know, if you're sitting, you can look out, see the Hale-Bopp comet." And of course, I'm on the right side of the damn plane. So I look out and I see all I got is like the wing of the plane, you know. So I get gypped, you know. So then I land, you know. I haven't seen it, and then I go to my not my grandmother, my mother. It's my son's grandmother. I go to my mother's. I'm sorry.
That's right. I can see where you are.
I am.
She is a grandmother. She's just not your grandmother.
Right.
Yeah.
So I was with her, and she goes out on her balcony, you know, and she goes, "Oh, Norm, the Hale-Bopp comet is up in the sky." And I go, "Oh man, I'm gonna see that." But I was watching Rhoda. You know Rhoda?
Yeah.
And so I said, "I'll be there in a minute." I'm watching, and then I fell asleep.
Yeah.
And I missed it. Not that it was Rhoda. It wasn't a boring show.
No, yeah. But I think, Norm, the comet will be visible for a few more days.
Yeah,
You really
they
ought
say
to
that.
take advantage of it.
Yeah, well, now, you know, it's weird, the comet, because it's like tainted now because all those guys killed themselves, you know, and now, I don't know, you can't look at the comet without thinking about a bunch of dirty ghosts flying around a spaceship, you know?
Well, that's perhaps your own personal struggle with the comet. Do what you can. Were you ever in a cult yourself?
Oh, what?
No, I don't know. Maybe. You never know, you know?
No, I've never been in a cult.
Yeah?
I would never be in a cult. Like, because, like, that cult, my God almighty, like you were saying, they had to castrate themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a thing.
Well, I don't think they had to castrate themselves. I think they had a technician.
Oh.
Like a dental hygienist. They didn't have to do it themselves.
Okay, but they had to get castrated.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's a thing that, you know, that's a big thing in your life. You know what I mean?
It's a huge commitment.
Yeah. So you have to really believe, and believe me, you know, I mean, I want to ride in a spaceship as much as the next guy, you know? But it'd be fun. Yeah, it'd be great. You know? Everybody likes that.
What you're saying is there's a limit.
Yeah, and plus, you know what? These guys are probably up in the spaceship, and they're like, "Good Lord, what were we thinking? We castrated ourselves. Here we are in a spaceship. Maybe there's some nice-looking ladies up there on Pluto."
No dice now.
Yeah, they're castrated. Maybe the aliens are going, "You morons! We on our planet we value testicles above all else." You know?
I guess. How you feeling? You all right? Somebody told me you had the flu or something.
Oh, no, I'm all right. How do you do, by the way?
I'm fine. Fine. You don't have the flu? You weren't feeling? I heard you were a little under the weather. Had a cold or something?
I was a little bit sick, you know. I went to the doctor. I always go to the doctor, you know, because I'm
when
worried.
When you're sick, you go to the doctor?
Yeah, or even when I'm not. What?
Yeah, that's right.
Even when I'm not, I'm worried. I'm like, maybe today I'll get, like, bowel cancer or something, you know? Like, I get concerned. No, I swear, that might sound weird, but there actually is no such thing. I checked in a medical dictionary. So, but I go to this doctor, and he gives me, like, they always give me these crazy things. And so he said, "I want to, like, test out your body fat."
Yeah.
You know? Meanwhile, I'm a really skinny guy.
Yeah.
Like, my whole life I've been skinny. I've been self-conscious about it, you know? Self-conscious.
Right.
And I always had problems with those words. I always thought conscience
I know.
was
It's
conscious.
fine. Don't worry about it. This is not an elevator with Shriners, so just relax.
So the guy, I said, "I don't need no body fat thing, man. I'm a really skinny guy." So he puts these calipers on me,
Right.
you know, and he tests me out. Comes back, turns out I'm fat as well as skinny.
Seems unlikely, doesn't it?
He explained it to me. I'm skinny, but also fat. Like, I'm bones and then fat.
Yeah.
Around the bones. I have a horrible body. So the guy tells me, "You got to get to one of them gyms."
Oh,
you know?
start working out a little bit. Yeah.
So I go to the gym, and holy Lord, have you ever been to one of these?
No, I don't go.
They're crazy.
Yeah.
You got to they got the weights, you know.
Yeah.
That's the big thing.
The big
weights.
weight machines, sure.
So you got to lift the weight. It's really heavy, and then you got to put it down. Then afterwards, lift it again right away. And it's endless. It's like hundreds of lifting. And then afterwards, you're just like sore and you're not big at all. And And I don't want to be big. I have no use for being big.
Yeah.
I'm just, I'm just a guy. I watch some TV. I eat a fish sandwich. I don't got to be big. I don't need abs. What am I going to do with abs?
Got a couple of seconds. Go ahead, do it. Let me see it.
What?
Come on, let me see it. Just a little. Just a little.
What's that?
Just a little. You know what I'm talking
What
about.
would that mean?
Just let me see a little of it. Come on, Norm. Come on.
I got to do it with Paul.
All right, do a little with Paul.
Me as myself?
Yeah,
Somebody
you
could play
gotta
me?
play yourself.
All right, I'll play myself.
Oh, God.
Yeah, go on. Not so easy when I'm sitting right here, is it, Big Shot? There we go.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
I'm not ready for this.
No,
I don't know.
I know you're not ready now. No. You're ready on your little show, but you're not ready here. You got all week to get ready on your little show.
Okay.
Here we go.
So it's like,
Yeah, here we go.
who's going to be the...
I don't know. Oh, Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe and the Spice Girls. Joe Pesci.
Yeah, Paul, Rob Lowe and the Spice Girls will be on. Do you enjoy the Spice Girls, Paul?
Spice Girls, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they'll be on the show. Yeah. And Paul, do you watch the Saturday Night Live show?
Yeah.
Yeah. What time is that on now, Paul?
Huh?
I say, what time would that be on?
It's like it's 11. It's live. I think.
Yeah.
Macdonald. You don't mind if I ask you a question?
What's that?
I hear this story, and there's like this press release that you get your ass fired. Is that true? No, you didn't get fired.
Yeah, they fired me.
No, they didn't fire you.
No, I'm serious. I talked to a guy that said I'm fired.
Fired from your television job?
From on the weekend, I do the news segment.
Yeah, the weekend update.
Yeah, and I do the jokes.
Sometimes, many times, the best part of the show.
Yeah. But it's all a matter of opinion. That's your opinion.
That's my opinion, yeah.
But then the guys that can fire me, that's not their opinion.
Now, why would they fire you?
Well,
who fired you, first of all? Let's get some names here. Let's get this on the record.
Well, I don't know the guys, because the guys I work with, like Lorne Michaels and stuff.
Did Lorne Michaels fire you?
No, he didn't. He didn't fire me.
Right.
He likes me and stuff.
Well, it's his show, isn't it?
I thought it was his show, yeah. But
well, then how can a guy come in from the outside and fire you? Somebody from ABC fired you?
No. They're NBC. What happens is you work on the show, and then there's these guys that hang out like in the halls.
Yeah, we got them here. We got them here.
And they're called executives. They're NBC executives, right? And then I'd see them. I didn't know who the hell they were, what they did, Now I know what they do. They fire me from Weekend Update. But they said that this guy Don Ohlmeyer, who turns out to be the president.
Yeah. Now I know Don Ohlmeyer, and just between you and me, he's an idiot.
Oh.
So I wouldn't take it seriously. If this guy fired you, you may still have a job. You never know. I'd wait for some paperwork.
No, I phoned him,
Oh, you had to phone in to pick up your messages from that. Oh man.
Yeah. So I said, hey, you don't know what to say. You're like, hey, how's it going there? You're trying to talk about something else.
Yeah.
Did you have a turkey there for the thing or whatever? I don't know. And then so he goes, oh yeah, I'm firing you there from the show. And then I said. Oh, that's not good. And then I said, why is that now? And he goes, oh, you're not funny.
Yeah.
And then I said, holy Lord, that's even worse news, He goes, no, I don't got nothing to fall back on.
No.
He's a good man.
Well, he just fired you. What do you mean he's a good? What is wrong with you? You quisling? Stop that.
I don't know what quisling means, but. But I mean, to me, you have to be philosophical about these things. I mean, at first, when I found out, I was upset. But then, I really started to think about it, and plus I drank a lot of whiskey, and then
Took
afterwards,
the edge off it a little, I'm
yeah,
guessing.
I just thought like that. But then the next day I sobered up and I remembered, that I still had some whiskey left. So
you went right back to it.
Yeah.
But now, Norm, far be it for me to tell you how to lead your life or your career, because Lord knows you've been very, very successful. But if the guy says to you, we don't want you on the Weekend Update, and that's like your signature piece.
Yeah.
You're kind of like the anchor man, not only of that segment, but of the entire Saturday Night Live show. If things aren't going great, they give the ball to you. You're the damn quarterback, Norm. You're the one who punches it over the goal line for pay dirt. So now, if Mr. Big Shot Cologne and Cufflinks, Don Ohlmeyer, if he says, we don't want you on the Weekend Update, adios. I'd get in the cab. Absolutely. Hit the dirt. Come on over here to CBS. We'll get you a nice show. We'll put you together. A nice show for you.
All right.
You're no Quisling.
I've never been called that.
Well, now, will you stay on the rest of the show?
Yeah, I'm going to stay. Like, I do also, other than doing an update, I do like sketches, but like I stink in those. So that, you know, he thinks I'm funny in those.
Yeah. Oh, it's just the Weekend Update he doesn't think you're funny.
Yeah, he doesn't think I'm funny in Weekend Update, and God only knows. I mean, you know, it's just a matter of opinion. He also thinks that O.J. is innocent. So.
Exactly. Don't let this pinhead push you around, for heaven's sakes.
No, he's not a pinhead. He's a fat guy.
There we go now. Come on, Norm. Let's go. Let's get a little heat on here.
No. It's funny when you don't like a guy just because he's fat, you know what I mean?
No, it has nothing to do with him being fat.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with him being fat.
You don't like it because he's a dope.
No. No, it's just you know what I've always said is, I've said comedy is subjective. Mm-hmm. I never really said that before.
I didn't think
I usually say whiskey is good.
Yeah, that's right. But Norm, you're very, very funny. You're like the strength of that franchise now.
Well, do you know any guys over there you can give a call to or anything?
Well, yeah, they're going to take a call from me. You're lucky they took your call so they could fire you. Are you kidding?
But there.
Are you getting some support from the rest of the cast members?
Well, you know, the people on the cast, like they go, you know, when you work at a place, you know, some people like you, some people hate you. But
oh yeah, you don't need to tell me that.
So, you know, people come up to you and go, oh man, I'm sorry, and then either they're sorry or they're not sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
So how the hell do you know?
No, you don't really know. But you can tell.
Well, sometimes you can tell, like, you walk into a room and then everybody will stop talking, and then so you go, hey, were you just talking about how you were glad I got fired from the update? And then you go, no, we were talking about hats.
But now let me go back to this, and I don't want to embarrass you again, but if Lorne Michaels, the guy who created the show, the guy who's kept the show in business all these years, it's his show, Mr. Big Shot, Mr. Table at Orso's, Lorne Michaels, why doesn't he step in? Why doesn't he throw himself in front of this gorilla to save your job? What's going on there?
With that?
It sounds to me like he's a Quisling.
He is?
Well, that's what it sounds like.
Maybe we can get a dictionary at the break. But
you know what I'm saying? This is the guy. Didn't Lorne Michaels hire you?
Yes, he did.
Well, then who ought to be able to fire you?
Lorne Michaels,
right? So where was he? Did he fire you?
No, he didn't fire me.
But he's like your buddy, right? You're buddies with Lorne.
Yeah, he's a good man, and
now,
he's
what did he say to you?
Been very supportive of me.
Well, I guess not. What did he say to you?
He said to me, he says, he said, look, Norm, this is the deal. You know? He said, I want you to stay on as Weekend Update.
Oh, good. Well, there you go. Well, great. So you got the job back. That's good news. Attaboy, congratulations. What do you got there, Norm? You looked up Quisling.
Yeah, I looked up
what does it say?
Quisling.
Yeah.
And also, do you know what Quizmaster means?
Yeah. That'd be like Alex Trebek. Yeah, I knew that.
No, Quisling is a master of ceremonies on a game show.
There you go.
Now, Quisling is a traitor who serves as the puppet of the enemy occupying his country.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much. Norm Macdonald, you, sir, are no Quisling.
I thought I was dumb when I didn't know what Quisling was. Yeah. I think I'm even dumber now because I still don't know what it is.
So now, Norm, a couple of things come to mind here. This seems so preposterous to me, so unfathomable, so unreasonable that I'm guessing, oh, it's like a stunt, like a publicity stunt, like big-time wrestling or something. Is that kind of deal? Where you and Don Ohlmeyer will have a feud and you'll wrestle on the show or something for your job, one of those deals?
No, I like Don Ohlmeyer.
Oh, no, how can you like... This weasel fired you!
No, but he doesn't think I'm funny.
And yet you like the man.
Sure, I mean, you know.
Here's what.
A lot of people don't think I'm funny.
Enjoy your complimentary beverage. Now, tomorrow night...
It ain't whiskey, but it's good.
Now, there's a great song. Now, tomorrow night, come back on the show, or Friday night, come back on the show and do Weekend Update. You can do Weekend Update here. You can be the Weekend Update guy on this show.
That'd be great.
Well, there you go. Good. Now, who's taking your place on the Weekend Update?
I don't know. Apparently, they had some press release today, but I don't read the papers, that wasn't good either.
No, not if you're in charge of Weekend Update.
Yeah.
It just blatantly admits it. You don't know what's going on.
I did too many Nixon jokes.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you who's taking your place. Nobody can take your place, Norm Macdonald. That's what I think. You don't seem to be taking this too hard. You seem to be taking it pretty well.
Well, I mean, I don't know, because if somebody doesn't like you, then and they own the joint, you know, that's fine. I mean, I don't know.
Why would you want to work in that atmosphere? Why wouldn't you want to take a hike and say, well, I'll show you. I'll take my little Weekend Update someplace else and bury you punks?
I don't know. I guess I'm a goddamn Quisling or something.
You know, Norm, the last time you were here, it was a traumatic, difficult situation because I believe it was like the day after you had been released, kind of undone, let go,
Yeah,
something like
it was
that, fired.
It was that very day.
That very day, yeah. Well, how has it been since then?
Well, it's been weird, you know, like, it's been weird.
You were just fired, as it turned out, right?
Yeah, I got fired.
Right.
And then when I was talking to you on the show that day, because this guy, Don Ohlmeyer, fired me, and I didn't know the guy, you know, and you kept saying, like, he's an idiot, he's a pinhead, you know, and stuff like that. And I would say, like, he's a good guy, you know. And turns out you were right.
Oh, man, good.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I'll admit when I'm wrong.
I've never been happier to be right about something in my life.
Yeah. So, because I went and met with him, you know,
Now, wait a minute. After you get fired, you then have to go to a meeting with the guy?
Yeah, because I wanted to leave the show entirely. You know, I thought that would be the next thing.
Right.
And so, and then, you know, I talked to all these guys I pay money to, you know, and I go, hey, how about you guys figure out something there, you know? And then they're like, well, we were talking to this one guy that said that he maybe could do, you know, and it took forever. So I said, how about I just go talk to the dude that fired me?
Face to face,
Yeah.
mano a mano. It shows great courage, great class, grace, I believe, on your part.
Yeah, well, I'm a courageous, classy dude. So I say, I have to go to his office there. He lives in Hollywood, California, you know. And
he's a big shot, this guy, Don Ohlmeyer, a big shot.
Oh, yeah.
One of these guys comes to work very early and spends most of the day selecting monograms, you know. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So his office is like, I went to his office, and it's this big office, you know, and then you go in there. I'm not used to these things, you know. I'm just a guy used to nightclub, you know, smoking nightclubs.
You're a
doing my comedy.
hard-working guy.
Yeah. So I go in there, and that guy, Don Ohlmeyer's there, so I go, how you doing? And we talk, and
Well, how was that? Was it cordial? Was it a bit icy?
No, it was cordial. He gave me a lighter.
For being like it's what, a parting gift? Well, he's giving you what?
He had a lighter, you know, and he goes, hey, want a lighter? And then he gave me an umbrella. I don't know. It was like
You get fired and you get stuff. You're like, hey, how about a clock radio? How about a lighter?
Anything on the top shelf I could have. So I just said to the guy, I said, listen, man, because I appreciate that you don't think I'm funny. That's
now
fine.
that was the issue. That seemed to be the turning point. Don Ohlmeyer didn't think you were funny.
Exactly.
Right now, in your assessment of him in this meeting, is he a funny guy?
Well, it's not his job. His job is picking up them monograms.
Yeah. But
No.
he's one of these guys, he fancies himself creative, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, I suppose. I
Yeah.
mean,
Well, you know, I worked for Don Ohlmeyer when I was at NBC for
You
years
did?
and years and years, and
Yeah.
I know the guy.
Yeah.
And here's a guy who could not create gas after a bean dinner.
That's not true. I witnessed that. No, the thing was, I said, okay, so you think I'm not funny? That's fine, who cares? But I said, why don't we just, I'll quit, leave the show, right? You keep your money, because you don't want to pay money to a guy that's not funny.
Exactly.
And then I'll go try to be funny somewhere else.
Perfect point.
And then he didn't like that idea.
Why not?
I don't know, because it seems to me that, because, there's other networks, there's CBS.
Well, other networks, sure.
Yeah. And so my contention was, I thought he would love that idea, because what better for his network than to have an unfunny guy on another network?
Exactly, that's right. He can't have it both ways.
Yeah, he can have it both
Yeah.
ways, apparently. He's a Quisling?
Yes. No. But at least there are no Quislings in the picture now. When you were here before, I smelled a Quisling. The Quislings are gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone.
Good for you.
And so the way it stands now is, I can leave the show as long as I don't do anything else on any competing show.
Right. Well, that stinks. That's no
Yeah,
good. Now,
that's
how
no
long will that last?
I don't know, man. It's as long as
Contractually, how long are you bound to them?
I'm bound to them contractually. It's all stuff that I'm not that familiar with.
But in the meantime, they are continuing to pay you, right?
Yeah, they pay me, and I go to the show and hang out.
Yeah. Now, what is that like, being around your old friends on the show? Do they like having you there now or not?
Well, everybody's kind of uncomfortable. Nobody wants, everybody's uncomfortable.
Sure.
And they'd be glad to see me go, and I'd be glad to see them see me go. And just this Don Ohlmeyer character.
Yeah.
Is, I don't know. I don't know how this.
You know what you should do, though? You should come here to CBS and get a show right here. You should come to CBS and make Pretty Boy, make Mr. Cufflinks, make Don Ohlmeyer eat his show. Well, I would guess that one of the good things about this, you had some time off. Have you taken some vacation? Have you gone anywhere, traveled?
Yeah. I went. I wanted to get away from all the showbiz, crazy showbiz.
Yeah.
So I decided I'd go on a vacation.
Great.
And I don't like to go to hotels, because all my years of doing my nightclub act, I don't like hotels.
Yeah.
So I decided I'll go. My buddy tells me, he goes, "Hey, you should go to one of them bed and breakfasts." You ever hear tell of them?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. The idea is you go there. It's a guy's house, and you live in his room, and then he makes you some breakfast.
Right. Very. Yeah.
It's a thumbnail.
Yeah, that's it. Sure.
So I looked one up on the internet there, and I found one. I went to Vancouver Island, Victoria, which is beautiful.
Lovely.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God. It's God's little country. And so I go there, and I look up my place where I'm supposed to go. I have it on a little piece of paper. And I knock on the door, right? And there's no answer. So I knock again, and there's still no answer. So finally, I look like in the window there, and there's an old man sleeping on a couch,
Yeah.
So I banging on the door, ringing the doorbell, So finally I hear hey, keep your pants on there, from the inside. And he comes to the door, old guy, but I'd say 80, 85 years old.
Yeah.
Old Harold Delaney was his name.
Harold Delaney.
Yeah, nice enough gentleman, And so I got in there, and I says, well, I better go to sleep. There's no one else there, I thought it'd be like a whole bunch of people in different rooms,
Yeah.
And it was just me.
Yeah.
So I go up, and I go to sleep, and I'm ready to go to sleep, and a knock comes on the door, right? Knock on my bedroom door.
Right.
So I figure, old Harold Delaney wants to have sex with me there. And
That's the first thought that went through your mind, huh?
Well, I'm a young fella. These days, anything
not a
goes.
bad-looking guy?
No,
Sure,
no,
yeah.
I'm not a...
Traveling alone? Why
Sure.
not?
And of course, I didn't come to Victoria to have sex with old Harold Delaney. You know, I came to do some sightseeing.
Of course.
Yeah. So then I hear him. He goes, well, "You ought to play some Scrabble."
Oh, Scrabble.
Yeah. So I say, "Okay, that's good.
Sure.
I'll play some Scrabble." So I go down and he pulls out this old Scrabble game there, and we start to play. You know, and I like Scrabble. You know, so I get the first turn. You know, because I picked the lower letter, and so I get the first turn. So I make rabbit. You know.
Pretty good.
It's a good word. And then I do it pretty quick. I take like a couple of minutes. And then old Harold Delaney, he takes like a half hour to like get his word. And the whole time he's not talking. He's not telling me old stories, because I like hearing old stories, you know. And instead, it was like for a half hour, it was just Harold Delaney going. So then after a half an hour of that, you know, I'm just sitting there. He comes up with his word. It's hat. That's his word, yeah. Hat. So he puts it, and he takes the word hat, and then he puts it like way in the corner on that triple letter score.
Right.
The triple word, the red one
Right.
that you want to get to.
Yeah, sure.
But you can't just put it there.
No, it's got to have some relation to rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to move up there, you know, and finally get to there. But instead, he just puts it right there.
Oh, no.
Hat. So I go, all right, you know. And so then it's my turn, you know, I do something, and quickly, and then again, the same thing, like, you know, and then time going by, and then every word, and I was coming up with good words, you know, I had sleigh, you know, a sleigh ride, and avocado.
Whoa.
It was a 7-letter word.
Yep.
You get 50 extra points. I'm still way behind him.
He's just freelancing the board.
Yeah. Yes. And so finally I decided I gotta say something, you know? So and all his words were like cup and hat, and I think it was just like things he'd see around the room, you know? And so I'm playing excellently. I should be in the lead, but instead I'm like 1,000 points behind. And finally, like I gotta say something, you know? So he puts boot, you know, up on this triple, and it really annoyed me because I was building towards the triple letter, and he just puts boot, and so I said, finally, I gotta say something here, and I go, hey, old Harold Delaney there, I don't know, you can't put boot there, and then he goes, you never heard tell of a boot? So I go, no, I know what a boot is. I'm just saying. He goes, if a fella goes out there, has to wear a boot. So I go, no, I know what I made avocado. I know a boot. You know? And it just took him forever. And I noticed a weird thing. There were no blanks. You know, you have the blanks in the game, and it's always good to use any letter, right? Yeah. I realized there's no blanks in this game, and I figured old Harold Delaney must have. When he got the game, figured, what the hell is that, you know, and throwing it away.
Can't use it.
Yeah.
Now, how was the breakfast? Did you have the breakfast?
There was no breakfast. I got up the next day. I was so hungry from playing Scrabble all night. So he says, hey, Harold, how you doing there? How about some breakfast? And he goes, I've never been much for breakfast. So I go, oh, all right. So I go, I guess I'll go down to Macdonald's and pick up some breakfast or something, Harold. And he goes, can you get me an egg McMuffin? It was crazy.
Take us through some of your activities, your life, your free time. So, you know, a couple hours with Norm Macdonald.
I got a lot of free time now, and so what I did was I returned to my first love, you know, dance. No, not dance. I returned to my first love, the stand-up comedy.
Oh, you're doing the stand-up. Good for you.
So I go around the country to different smoky nightclubs, and I do my jokes, you know, and it's great, you know. It's the doing the jokes is fun, but then the rest of the time, did you ever go on the road?
A little bit. I didn't care for it. It just didn't have the stamina for it. It's difficult.
It's rough, man, because other than doing the stand-up, you just go to a town, you're basically like a drifter or something, you know. You show up, you hang around, and then you sit and you're watching the TV all the time, you know. And I love the TV, you know, But when you watch it all the time, you just watch anything, you know. I watched ESPN too. They got all the Deuce.
Yeah, sure, the Deuce. Yeah.
And they got sports there that, you know, they're kind of weird sports. Like they got kickboxing. Yeah. You ever hear that sport?
Yeah.
And that's an odd sport. What they do is they combine the style and grace of boxing with kicking. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's kind of immature. A guy's boxing, all of a sudden he kicks the guy, you know? They're just cheating, you know?
Yeah, I think so, sure.
Yeah. And then also what you do is you try to get the pay movies there, you know?
Oh, yeah. You ever dial up any of you can get like first-run features almost.
Yeah. I ordered Pulp Fiction, you know that movie?
Oh, sure.
It's a gritty urban satire, you know? It said that on the little thing. I wouldn't have known. And so I said, yeah, I'll get Pulp Fiction. I heard great things about that. So I order it, right? Mm-hmm. And they send me a different movie, a movie called by the name of Pump Friction.
I never heard of that.
You never heard of that movie?
No, what is it?
Well, it's different than Pulp Fiction. Uh-huh. Pulp Fiction is a gritty urban satire. Uh-huh. Pump Friction is a bunch of dudes and ladies having dirty sex.
Whoa!
And, you know.
So there's a mix-up, obviously.
Yeah. And it wasn't a bad movie, you know. It was. Actually, with those dirty movies, I find like they're good for about 15, 20 minutes. Uh-huh. I'm really interested. Right. And then there's one point that all of a sudden I'm bored. You know, I can't. I just lose interest completely, and I feel deeply ashamed, you know?
The human mechanism working there. I don't know what that is.
Hey, so now, Norm, it's an amazing lineup. How excited have the crowds been? Have they been excited?
Yeah. They've been incredible. You know, every city we go to, this is what I see my duty.
Why do you talk like an old Civil War general? Why? We're gonna take that ridge, I tell you. We're gonna get on our horses, see, and go up that ridge. And we're gonna drive those Yankees all the way back to Boston.
I just think a comedy engine that powerful takes some time to rev up.
That's right, Eddie.
Tell us about those crowds you've been seeing, Norm.
Well, I during the day I hit the streets with a sandwich board and try to get people out. And I was in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah. Denver, sure.
And the guy says, you're doing a show here. I said, yeah, where? The big auditorium. He goes, how do you get to play the big auditorium? I said, I'll tell you, it's not just me. It's David Spade will be there, and Nick Schwartzen too. Well, by God, the fella said, they're from the Sandler movies. They're fantastic. I'd pay anything. It's just I don't have much money. I'm down on my luck. I says, I can get you tickets. I can get you tickets, sir. He goes, it'd be a dream of a lifetime. I said, well, if you think that's a dream, wait till you hear this. Adam Sandler will be there himself. My God, the guy said, I'll bring me and my wife too. Is that all right? I said, sure. I'll get you 2 tickets. He says, what time's the show? I said, it's at 8 o'clock. I said, also, Rob Schneider's there. He said, 8 o'clock's not good. That's when the news is on.
Let me just say, Norm.
Let me just say, I think it was a bathroom break in the middle of that joke.
A moth goes into a podiatrist's office. The podiatrist's office says, what's the problem? And the moth says, what's the problem? Where do I begin, man? He goes, I go to work for Gregory Olinovich, and all day long I work. Honestly, Doc, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know. I wake up in a malaise, and I walk here and there. The podiatrist says, oh, yeah? And the moth goes, yes. And he goes, at night, I sometimes wake up and I turn to some old lady in my bed that's on my arm. A lady that I once loved, Doc. The doctor says, moth, man, you're troubled. But you should be seeing a psychiatrist. Why on earth did you come here? And then the moth said, because the light was on. There was a little boy in school named Dirty Johnny. Now, he's not dirty in this joke, but he'd always be a hellion in class, and the teacher didn't think much of him. So the teacher has a project, or not a project, but an in-class thing. How'd that go again?
says, she says, now, this is what you're going to do here, class. I want you to stand up. I want you to stand up and tell the class what a story from your life. And then afterwards say the moral to that story. So a girl puts up her hand. Yes, Becky, what's your story? So Becky stands up. She goes, my dad works for the hatchery here in town. And what happens was he got about 15 eggs. And he put them all in one basket, all the same basket. So he put all his eggs in one basket. And he put it on the horse and buggy and drove back home. And by God, Becky says, the bouncing and all the eggs broke. Well, that's a good story, the teacher says, but what would the moral be to that? Becky says, well, the moral is, don't put all your eggs into one basket. But goddamn, says the teacher, that's a good one. Anybody else? Marjorie puts up her hand. Marjorie, what's your story? She says, well, my dad works for the hatchery, as most, all of us. Thank God for the hatchery. She says that we'd all be lost. But anyways, my dad knows that eggs become chickens. And so he was counting his chickens, and he added in the eggs, you see. And then he put them on a horse and buggy to go to town, and they all broke. Well, what's the lesson to that? The teacher says. She counted it. And she says, well, don't count your chickens before they hatch out of an egg. Mm. So the teacher says, that's a great one, too. Anybody else? Well, wouldn't you know, Dirty Johnny has his hand up. So the teacher's like, holy God, I don't want it. But on the other hand, I made an oath to every child, should I suppose I gotta. All right, Dirty Johnny, what do you have to say? Johnny stands up. Stories about my Uncle Terry. He never worked at the hatchery on account he was in Vietnam, and he got disability. He don't even like people who work at the hatchery. But the story happened far from these shores, in a little town called Da Nang. Terry was not well liked. His whole troop left him, abandoned. And he woke up in the weeds, and all they left him with was 3 bottles of Jack Daniels, some weapons. Terry stood up and downed 1 bottle right away. Said, if I'm going out, I'm going out. He took his Balishnikov and a couple of Glocks and his 2 bottles, and away he went. He found a town. And he didn't know if it was Charlie or if it was one he was sent to protect. But all he knew was he had hate in his gut. So he started firing. And he fired the Kalashnikov with an arcing kind of, like a farmer would with hay, with a scythe. And sure enough, the men fell like hay before him. And then the women, and by God, I'm ashamed to say it, but then the children. And finally, all was left was Uncle Terry standing in the mud and the blood and the glory. And he touched his pants, and it was wet, and he said he was ashamed. He felt shame, Uncle Terry, for he'd pissed himself. Well, he touched it again. It was not urine at all, but ejaculate. And Uncle Terry felt pride where shame once was. And the teacher's like, good Christ, what kind of a story is that? What the hell is the moral to that? Well, he says, when Uncle Terry's been drinking, you don't fuck with him. Now, especially if you work at the hatchery. So listen, guys, this has been fun.